so I guess we should get started. So, hello everybody, you just heard us mumbling and shit on this newest episode of the No Name Podcast, episode 23.
Probably not, don't cut that out.
God damn it.
Joss, edit that out.
He's like, boy, you don't get to tell me what to do yet. But anyway, so my name is Mrmoopsy, and then go ahead and introduce yourselves, boys.
It's Cosmo Jazz here.
Venom.
Oh, well, I thought you were gonna go. Okay, yeah. So it's Venom. Yay! I'm back
And
after
everyone's
10,000 years.
That joke only works once.
Yeah, but we weren't on the air at the time, so.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm already sick of it.
Are you also laying dormant for thousands of years?
Yeah, sure.
Because I was slumbering and you motherfuckers dared disturb it. I'm not cool with that. But you know what else is true? That my name is Baker, man. Welcome to the podcast, man. We're glad to have you here.
Got him.
Why'd you laugh? How dare you? Why'd you fucking laugh, you bitch? You threw it all up.
Well, for a second there, because it sounded like a product placement. Like you were gonna say, like, and then get some Baker's brand gum.
Oh, fuck you. Why would I sell gum, nigga? You can't bake gum.
It's like a little chef on it on the front for like no reason.
Well, it's Baker's brand, so you be making other stuff too.
You know what? You're right. I like the way you think.
I'm stealing that idea. What?
And you're only getting 25% of the royalties because I'm doing all the work.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
So you're just gonna have to hold that.
Anyway.
I'm just enjoying my lunch.
Yeah, it's like fucking Jess is taking the moment to fucking enjoy his meal.
He's like Michael Jackson eating the popcorn.
You're just sitting there listening to everybody argue. Yeah, man. Yeah, keep arguing.
I need time to eat. But okay, so Jess, should you tell the audience what we're gonna be doing, or should I?
I mean, it doesn't matter because it's one thing, and that's Evo!
Yeah!
Yay!
And if we do run out of stuff, which I hella doubt, we'll talk about the Walmart thing.
Those nerds.
But Evo.
Yes, Evo.
So, some of us went to there. It was fun.
Yes, it was.
Hot as hell, though.
Yeah, it was like 106, like pretty much every day.
Yeah, the funny thing about that is that where I live, like that, the weather in Nevada over there, that shit was pleasant to me.
Nice.
I did hear Vegas gets really hot, but I bet the air over there is really dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fairly dry.
Well, especially with freaking clouds, and it just gets humid, so it's like, I don't want to leave. I
Like
just want to stay indoors.
Like the thing for me is that because like I'm in a valley, I live in a valley, fucking constantly surrounded by mountains and shit. Like the heat stays. So fucking where I live, like it like some mornings it'll start off at like 90 something degrees, and it's just got like, god damn, I hate this place.
Yeah, like over here with the humidity, it's like the actual temperature is 97, but it feels like 114.
But it feels like death.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Tennessee in a nutshell as well.
That's everywhere in a fucking nutshell. Does it exist? It's probably hot as shit over there.
But what's worse, death or not going to Evo?
Yes.
I choose the latter.
It's like you pick one, you can't be wrong.
You'd be surprised, kiddo.
But okay, so Jess, let me ask you this: how did you enjoy your Evo trip?
It's fucking sucked. No, I liked it.
Fucking gay.
I mean, every day was something fun to do. Every Or I wasn't really bored at any point in time, really.
Constantly tired, but not bored.
Oh yeah, constantly tired. Well, it doesn't help the fact that like if you didn't get there early, like you were in a line for like 2 hours.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. I
was-
remember that first, or I guess was it technically day 0?
Like it's sort of.
I know. I was surprised at how long the line was this year.
Well, apparently this is something new that they started this year.
The addition of lines.
Like the line like they did this year. Like apparently it was completely different last year. I don't know. I wasn't there.
And I didn't even get my complimentary free instant noodles.
That was kind of funny. They kept advertising the noodles, but they were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, seriously.
That's
Like,
because you're supposed to be looking for the Nissan noodles in your heart.
Nah, if I find that, I find Noctis, and I don't want to do that.
Oh god.
What about Prompto?
But he's so
Fuck no, Prompto.
I'm telling you, man, you're missing out on a layer of V's, dog.
Nah, I'm good.
Yo, bro, have you ever won without trying before? Like, that's you playing Noctis right there.
That's it. So Noctis.
I'm just saying, some days you just gotta have them. Sometimes, some days you're just like, you know what? I feel like winning without trying, playing Noctis.
Speaking of slightly, I did win a tournament with Noctis, but that's neither here nor there.
Something local?
Yeah, it was super local. Like, I literally, like, 2-0'd everybody.
It was super local. It was just me and 2 friends.
I wish. Too many people over there. What about you, Moops?
I mean, I had fun, and I also have that one story that I refused to tell on the podcast, but I'll tell you guys afterwards.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. At first I was like, what are you talking about?
I will follow up, though, Jess. Apparently, I informed the people, and I'm not in trouble.
Well, I figured you wouldn't be. Like, if anybody's in trouble, it's the other person involved.
Yeah, probably.
This is sounding more intriguing.
Yeah, if Gummy was here, or Gumi, however he pronounces his name, was here, he'd fucking tell you that he and my other coworkers were like fucking shocked as hell when I told them the story.
Uh-oh.
I kind of am too, with all the security that was there. It's just, what the hell?
Well, it's not like fucking security is like checking people's wallets.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's just like they take so many precautions to get into the thing that you think that would have been handled too, along with it.
That's true, but I guess like they were probably going for like the more obvious, like he's got a gun kind of thing.
I guess. But I guess you had a worse time getting a badge than I did, didn't you?
I'm gonna say, because I remember that like the worst thing I had to deal with was fucking getting into finals. Getting a badge, it was kind of a pain. It was kind of a pain, but like nothing like super horrible.
No, because I got mine in like less than 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, because like I'm trying to remember. Because getting in, I'm pretty sure that like you ended up having to suffer worse through that.
Oh, like the actual day of? Oh, absolutely, 100%. Yeah.
Because I'm trying to. Yeah, I think it was like day 0 when I went to go get the badge. Yeah, it was annoying, but it wasn't like fucking super horrible. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was just an irritating wait.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like yo, dog, you gotta understand. There's a lot of people here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I think what it was that Jazz just got like a standard badge to get entry, and meanwhile me and like a fuck ton of other people wanted to get all fucking fancy and get like names on our badges. So like the name badge was surprisingly the longer line.
Which I find it kind of funny. I would think it would have been the other way around.
Yeah, right. I was expecting the same thing.
which was funny because my friend waited in that line, not knowing what it was, and then he thought he was in the wrong line. But then my other friend told him that you have to pay like what, $15 to get your name on the badge.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, "Fuck that!" Then we just left. So it's like we just spent all that time for nothing.
Like somebody asks him why he wants to get the badge, and he's like, "These aren't tickets to Metallica."
Pretty much.
Yeah, I just saw no reason for it. Like, if it was going to get me through that line that I went through, like, faster than maybe, but just to get my name on it, nah, I'm good. I know my name.
Paying all that money just to have some asshole potentially walk up to you. Oh, so your name is so and so, huh? Yo, I hear these fucking suck.
Hey, your podcast sucks, you son of a.
Wait a minute. Well, hold up. How do you know I do a podcast? Just takes off.
He just like punches you like in the nose real quick and then books.
I know, it's like, oh, you're Venom Hush 49. I remember you beat my little brother in Street Fighter 4 when I was his payback, bitch. Just like get into a fight.
You just see me walking by like, that's what you get for having your name on your badge.
This is what happens when people know you.
Like, yo, hold that. I'd hate to be the guy. I was like, oh, so you're the reason I lost that GranBlue promo to a Yoshi player because you taught him how to fight my character, huh? Oh, okay, all right. Pocket sand.
In the name of Akatsuki member 45.
Like, once we actually got into the place, which at least once I finally got into the place, everything was fairly cool. I will say that it was very funny that anytime that me and Mrmoopsy would find like an empty space to play like a game or something, it would all automatically, like not even 5 minutes later, be like surrounded by people.
Yeah, that was mostly the second day because we kept wanting to like just fuck around and like play like actual just games, random shit, and then fucking like 2-3 minutes after, or like after like 2 fights or so, some random guy would be like, "Hey guys, I want to play." It's like, oh god damn.
I got next. Who are you?
Like, and I don't know if you noticed this too, Jess, but the funny thing is that like the dudes that kept wanting to play, like they would always end up fighting me, and they would just use me as freaking like training.
They really would. Which, to be fair, at the same time, there was barely any place to really practice.
You guys,
right, fair
you guys should invest in like that monitor that comes on top of your consoles.
See,
the thing is that there was a bring your own console section, and of course we didn't have the foresight or bags to carry one.
Yeah.
I mean, naturally, nobody would ever think, you know what, I'm gonna bring my own shit. You're like, nah, man. There's a black and a Hispanic dude just sitting over there in the corner. Well, you know, that seems like a real accessible group of people over there. Let me.
Exactly.
Also, I wanted for like the record, for the people that weren't physically there. Jess is tall as fuck.
Apparently, I freaked him out when I saw it.
It wasn't like
I knew that nigga was tall as shit. Like, I was gonna have to look up at that nigga.
It's
like I usually see him like on the fucking on the monitor and all that stuff, and he's always sitting down and stuff. So I'm like, okay, fine. I'm just not paying attention to like how tall he is and all that stuff. I see him in person and I'm like, damn, man, I'm almost 6 foot and he's fucking towering over me.
It's like, true shit, I'm gonna call that nigga a tall ass glass of chocolate milk.
It's like
if I knew ahead of time.
It's like Moopsy's Aaron and Joss is the colossal titan. He's just looking up at him and oh shit.
I'm all friendly shit. Hi.
So, you know, this is Nevada, man. You know the deserts around here. Your boys looking real thirsty right now. I'm gonna act like a total fucking clown when I meet you niggas. I'm totally doing it. There's no reason for me not to.
As you should.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh.
But yeah.
It was one thing I also wanted to point out, also going with the whole setups thing, because we were actually going to try to do some like SoulCalibur stuff on day 2, and they completely took those setups away. They were gone.
Oh yeah,
wow.
I think they were just like rushing them to either give it like put them back, or they were just like using them for other other tournaments. Because what was it, like Tekken and Street Fighter were taking ages.
That makes sense because those were like the final days. And for SoulCalibur, SoulCalibur ended on
Friday.
Friday.
Like the very day it
was
started.
a one-day tournament.
Yeah,
cause,
exactly.
Yeah,
so
because
yeah, no, thank you. Get this out of here, dog.
yeah, because there was like a lot of players this year. It was like almost like what 3,000.
More than that, because
way more than that.
It was like 3,600 for Smash
Mm-hmm.
alone.
Oh,
jeez.
Tekken got close to 3K. Street Fighter got close to 3K. Everything else was sub 2K. But at the same time, that's still fucking 2,000 people.
Mm-hmm. It's like it was ridiculous numbers.
Oh yeah, you guys probably didn't experience this, but like on the home watcher side, on my side, when Tekken was going on, on YouTube and on Twitch, everybody's just like, when is the main man play? When is main man?
Okay, so funny story about that. And Mrmoopsy missed it because he was at SoulCalibur finals, and I was still in my pools. There was literally a chant in the crowd for main man to play on stream.
Nice. Well, maybe not. Well, okay, maybe not so nice.
Like, it was a small chant, but there was this chant that was going main man, and he never got up there.
I feel like there's a chance I might have ended up hearing it in the background because you could actually hear chants if they were loud enough in that room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's something. It's just like, it was just peppered with them. When's main man getting on? When main man's getting on? I was like, this man got fans, dog.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, they had to put it in like sub mode and had to ban the word main man or something like that in the chat.
No,
it wasn't main man. It was Masaku. That's what they had to ban.
Oh, Moscow. Yeah. Okay. Moscow makes sense. Well, they didn't ban main man. At least I didn't think so.
Yeah, it was very, very bad.
Oh, really?
Man. It was mad annoying.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, that was the one thing he wanted to do, was get up on stream. And it's kind of interesting that he didn't as far as he got into the bracket.
See, and people, like, I mean, excluding the main man people, but people was not all right with that.
Mm-hmm.
They were not cool with that at all. Mm-hmm. The home watchers.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, as far as he got, he should have at least gotten up there once. At least.
He didn't do too bad.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't drown. Like which a lot of the people a lot of the tournament players who don't like him really wanted him to fucking drown.
Oh yeah, that was a good chunk of people who wanted him to drown.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Fuck you."
So like, nah, man, I didn't train all this time for nothing. It's not nothing.
Mm-hmm.
The main man's not nothing. That people tend to forget that.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason he's at Tekken God Prime.
With the Mishimas, no less. But okay, we're riding this job.
Yeah.
Let's continue with the raw evil.
I'm trying to think of what else happened on day one.
He sounds like the Joyabin of Tekken.
Sort of. I can see that. But anything else really relevant on day one other than like pools?
Day one was mostly pools. We met Matt. Let's see what else. Because I think it was, I didn't do the shopping stuff until like the second day.
Mm-hmm. I guess I could tell. I've already told like on Twitter or whatever. But as far as the shopping goes, I didn't do shit because
you couldn't do shit.
I couldn't. The hotel ended up like fucking me over completely with my reservation. Kept saying I only did like pre-register or whatever for my room. I had to pay the rest. Total bullshit when we got my bank statements and whatnot. By the way,
the hell?
Yeah, it was completely a shitty situation. I ended up having to pay $757, I think. Which was all my like spending money, basically. Well, not all my spending money, but the ones I was gonna use for like Artist Alley and shit. So literally, I got a keychain. That was it.
Yep, I was there. I saw it.
He saw me, and the worst part about it, he saw me in pain because there was the fucking June statue there that I wanted so bad.
It's like all that plays in Joss's mind is Mad World by
It might as well have been.
It
It might as well have been.
He's just looking at the
Pretty
glass.
much, like there was a part where he was like, real like I think it was, I think what you said was, it was either you buy the statue but then you can't eat or you don't.
Exactly. It was one or the other.
Yeah, and fucking I mean, obviously it's fucking Vegas, so of course they hike up the prices.
Absolutely. Like, literally, you open that refrigerator, you move anything in your room, that's $50.
Damn, I didn't even get a fridge.
That's an extra $50. You gotta pay for the fridge.
It's like
you have to pay to exist near the fridge.
it's like I've been surviving just eating salt and sugar packets.
But I'm not kidding. I told this to Eddie. I had a half Subway sandwich. I put that in the little ice maker thingy and just let that cool down overnight.
Yeah, I should have done that. But, I needed plastic bags.
I was like, I screw you in your fridge.
So hold that. I'm leaving the venue, going getting food from there, and I'm coming back in here.
Exactly.
Wait, no, I got it. I could have had a makeshift fridge. What I could have, because my room did have a safe.
No, jeez.
Yeah.
What it has.
Yeah, my room had one too. It was like in the closet.
Which hotel were you staying at?
Me, my friends, and my family were staying at the Excalibur.
Oh, so was I.
Oh, nice.
I was at the bay itself.
Yeah.
Oh.
More expensive.
Yeah. But honestly, the reason I did that is because I kind of wanted the whole, quote, experience of it. Like the full on. Like I didn't
Part
want
of it is the experience of getting ripped off.
Exactly. Full on. 100% Vegas experience.
Like you got Smuts trying to talk to you. Hey, baby, I can give you a good time for $15. Yeah, no, thank you.
I wish it happened to me.
Wake up in an alley missing a liver. No, thank you.
You only have the one.
Did you have better internet, Joss, at Mandalay Bay?
Oh, 100%. And I noticed it because I actually walked to Excalibur the second to last day. And I can definitely tell there was definitely better Wi-Fi in the Bay than it was at Excalibur.
Yeah, for some reason, Excalibur just has the shittiest internet.
Mm.
Like, they were just like piggybacking off the Mandalays.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because it's the same goddamn company.
Mm.
Like we couldn't even connect our PS4. That's how bad it was.
I'm not surprised.
That is pretty shitty.
And it's funny because you can tell, I don't know if this was always there, but there's literally an area in your room where you can just plug up all this shit, like your PS4s and whatnot, and just hook it up to the TV. Like, there's a little spot that, like, you can easily reach it. So they knew, like, people that come to Evo, are like, they need the stuff.
Yeah, our TV didn't have that at Excalibur. We had to use, like, one of the other outlets in the other corner of the room.
Okay, Venom, let me ask you this. Were you able to find an outlet close to the television?
No. We found one that was like close to the beds.
Okay.
Which was like I said, it was like the opposite corner of the TV.
Okay, yeah, because in my room, there was an outlet in this table that was next to like the dresser drawer that has the television.
Uh-huh.
And like, because I did bring my Switch because that shit's made to be portable.
Yeah.
So when I tried to plug it in, the cable didn't reach. So I tried calling the front desk and asking for an extension cord, and they said we can't give you an extension cord, but we can get you a power strip. And I'll be like, fine. I think that as long as it can help me reach the fucking outlet, I don't give a shit.
Jeez.
That sounds like some 5-star customers.
No, right?
Okay, because if you guys aren't reacting to the reason why, then I think you haven't heard this yet. Because it's like the dude, like they send somebody, and the dude knocks on my door, and he gives me the power strip, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he tells me that is like, okay, so you're the guy that ordered the power strip, right? Yes, I am. Do you know why we can't give you extension cords? No, why? Because we don't want people to hang themselves.
Oh,
shit.
No.
Damn. Well, I guess Mandalay Bay didn't want that because we had like a bunch of shit like that in the room.
Wait.
Why would
They
he
won't.
tell you that,
They won't
dog?
give you. They won't give you a power strip because
No,
they're afraid.
No,
they gave me a power strip. They won't give me an extension.
Extinction cord.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm like,
that's why.
Who does that? Well, never mind. Well, that's not.
Let's not go there.
There's an answer, but it gets dark.
Yeah, that's why my friend brought his own power strip, and we plugged that into the corner outlet so we could plug in all of our shit.
A part of me wishes you left that part out. I think it was cooler just to react to that. Just like, yeah, man, we can't give you an extension cord. Oh, man, that really sucks, but we can give you a power strip.
You know, it's funny though, because like thinking about it right now, I feel like you'd end up asking, well, why couldn't they give you an extension cord? And I'd still have to tell you.
Yeah, I feel like either way, that's still kind of weird.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Your curiosity would get the best of you.
Yeah, we had a full-on hair dryer. I mean.
I was gonna say something dark, but never mind.
It's funny y'all talk about like outlets and stuff because I literally had like an outlet in the lamp, like where I was. Like,
It's all a part of that experience, dog.
So what the hell? Okay, click. No, there was something else I was gonna say about the room itself.
I was gonna say, but enough about suicide. Let's go back to Evo.
Let's talk about Evo, guys.
That's about suicidal tendencies. The band?
Yes. The elevator was hectic as fuck in the Mandalay.
Really?
Oh, fuck that! I wouldn't take an elevator there. Not I'd take an elevator in a normal, like if like there's nothing special going on. But for Evo, yeah, fuck that. I'm taking the stairs and getting the workout in.
It's funny because at the Excalibur, like more often than not, I'd have the elevator to myself.
Yeah, it was really spacey in the Excalibur.
Yeah, no, not in the Bay. Like it was always, well, except for like maybe in the mornings, but like it was almost always full of people just going up and down on them.
Like the amount of crowded elevators I went in like for the whole span of the vacation was like maybe 3 times.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and then the majority of the time it was just me and my friends in the elevator itself.
Maybe
one other person.
I wish that was at the Bay. Like literally, we were super crowded, like barely any space, almost all the time. And it's funny because like I kind of wish I had my cameras at that point as well. But it's amazing the people I actually met in the elevator. Like I saw Wooly, I saw Michael Murray,
Nice.
I saw.
Really?
Yeah, Michael Murray was in the elevator with me at one point. Who else did I see?
Did you tell him to fucking put Tifa into Tekken?
Those other people in there.
No, I don't think he would have risked it. Like, you know, it's just like, hey, you ever thought about putting teeth in the aim? Like, you know, I came out the Orada, right? Like,
Ooh.
Just on some slick shit right there.
It's like he'd literally have my balls.
No, not even. It's just like, hey, dog, don't ask me for shit.
Exactly. He just pulls off the shirt and has the shirt there. Read it.
So it's like, yeah, sorry, I'm having a hard time answering your question. Pulls out shit.
By the way, it's hot in this elevator. Zip.
And it's just awkwardly quiet for the rest of the trip.
Like, fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Speaking of which, I'm curious. Well, go ahead, Eddie.
Oh no, the ending statement was gonna be, hey, baby, it's your world. I'm just living in it.
Fair enough. But now I was curious with the Excalibur. Did y'all have to use your keys to use the elevator?
Nope.
No.
See, we had to in the Bay.
Oh, that's weird.
That's even weirder considering.
It was like the thing would not let us go up or down until we used our keys.
Because I remember there was a story I heard one time. It could be from my work friend or not. That there was this one time, like apparently like someone I talked to, they were staying with a friend unannounced at the Mandalay. And one time he got fucking stuck on the floor because he ended up riding an elevator and he didn't have his friend's key.
Oh,
And
shit.
and the only reason he was able to get any fucking help was because like Kenny from Max's crew fucking ended up helping him.
Who surprisingly was wearing a cowboy outfit this year.
Yeah, I saw him in that. I'm like, what is he cosplaying Little Nas from Old Town Road?
As much as I see Kenny on his Twitter, I would not be surprised. But yeah, I thought that was really weird. I wondered if that was on the other hotels. Maybe you had to use your keys for that kind of stuff too. Oh yeah, going off the expensive thing you were talking about, Mrmoopsy. I told Eddie this on stream, but like if you went to the store that was like right next to the elevators, they were selling like orange juice, like a bottle of it for like $15.
Jesus.
Shit.
And the bottle of water, the big one that you saw me have with me, Moops, that was $6.
That's not too bad.
And then there was something else over there that was stream. Oh yeah, the coconut thing. I kept wondering, what the hell is this? That was apparently $25.
What? For a fucking shaved coconut.
Yeah. That's just like
That shit gave me a muscle spasm right there. And I think it started with your profound confusion of the fucking thing.
It's like this coconut was grown using the water from orphans' tears.
It better be.
No other reason for the price.
Like orphans better fucking suffer for this.
I'm not their father.
Not my problem.
Like, this doesn't fit our core values.
But I don't think I ate much.
They're still great.
I don't think I ate much.
The thing about, because honestly, like you had the Subway, which is the cheapest option. Like most of the stuff being $8 up, and then you had Johnny Rockets, which most of the stuff there was like $10 to $20. That the pizza stuff was like $20 or whatever. Oh, Moopsy, we dodged a bullet. We totally dodged a bullet not getting that pizza.
Oh really?
Why?
Because apparently,
Food poisoning?
Apparently
Really?
the pizza, the full pie, was super small. Like absolutely tiny.
Really?
Like I think Ernesto has a video on it when they got it, and it was super tiny.
Fuck.
Well, was it like as big as like the giant slices you would usually get?
Kinda, a little bit.
So
Maybe,
almost the size of a personal pan pizza.
pretty much.
Jesus fuck.
It's like, oh, yep, definitely glad we didn't get that one. Although I still have a problem with the snack bar, like closing at 4 o'clock or something, when you can't even get any food.
It closed like hella early.
Sorry, the snack bar is closed, man.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
color people quote is a little too high right now. I'd take a hard pass on that one, Ghost Rider.
well, I mean, like when Matt and I were waiting for you, Jazz, we did actually go into like the snack bar. It would have been a ripoff anyway, because like the water bottles that they had there, like they only had like tiny fucking like those little like two sipped kind of fucking water bottles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was like the only size that they had. I wanted to get like a regular water and fucking like I ended up getting a Gatorade because they were so fucking tiny.
Well, that's why to respond to Moopsy's statement, why didn't you guys go to the Switch booth?
What was at the
At
Switch
Evo?
booth?
They had like free snacks. You could get like a can of soda and chips and stuff for free.
I mean, it's kind of hard to want to go to the Switch booth when I'm bringing my own Switch.
Like, why would I go over there with that Switch that's over there when I can literally be anywhere else and have the same experience?
Kinda.
I had it back in my room, and like 2 of the 3 games that they had there were the ones I brought with me.
No, but you don't even have to stay there. You could just go there and get free snacks.
But that's what we're talking about. Why would we go in the
begin
first
with,
place? Yeah. There's no reason to go there in the first place without knowing that fact.
Like, how would he have known if he didn't have a reason to go over there at all, homie?
Well, I mean, it's pretty open. I mean, I would have thought he would have just peeked inside just to see what's going on.
Not when you have a giant fucking arcade machine right next to it, literally stealing the entire situation.
Dog. Like, hey, you look kind of parched there. Come on in here and not play Super Pac-Man over here.
Which is something I'm sure they didn't do.
Because that's what I did. I'm all like, oh man, I'm really thirsty and hungry. Just went to the Switch booth and just got a can of soda and a chip for free. And
Yeah,
just
you're
walked
like,
around eating.
You're thinking to yourself like, oh man, I'm so tired and hungry. Let me go see if I can eat the Nintendo Switch.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like, what made you go there?
Because I always explore the booths. I don't just like go to one specific booth and just stay there.
Neither did they. Neither did they.
Fair enough. You like to explore every booth, fine. But at the same time, it's like that's not how I work.
This ain't an open world RPG, nigga. This
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just want to do the main quest.
But that's what I mean. You could have saved money.
I'm fairly certain he would have gone to save money had he
If he known.
And it's like, why would the Switch area be the only place that has snacks there?
That's so weird.
Hey, I wasn't gonna question it. I was.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm balling out over here.
Yeah, like what?
It's not like they're drugging me with chloroform and I wake up in like Area 51 or something.
You don't know that.
Is the race still happening?
But I'm trying to think what else was there on
Let's see, because there was Artist Alley, there was the Bring Your Own Console section, there was the giant arcade machine, there was that little arcade machine that we saw that had Street Fighter 2.
Which was fun. Until
it was
like
fun until it started getting filled up again.
Exactly.
Oh.
Hey, let me play with you with my broken ass evil Ryu.
Yeah. Again, it was like, I'm sure that if these guys actually knew how to play and shit, right? I'm sure that they would have been able to tell that I was hella fucking noobish, and I didn't have a fucking, and prior to Evo I didn't have a fight stick at all, right? So it'd be like they'd be fucking able to tell. It's like, dude, this guy is basically fucking like punching a baby, and so some motherfuckers wanted to come up and punch a baby.
Basically.
Hey, Dez, did you ever play Tag 1 Turbo over there?
No, I had just missed it because apparently the machine kind of busted a little bit, so they ended up switching it with DR.
No.
I had just missed it, like an hour. If I was there an hour early, I would have got it.
That sucks.
But I mean, DR was still fun on the arcade thing because I mean, you're not gonna find DR anywhere on an actual arcade machine, really these days.
Of course
but
not.
I really wanted to do the turbo one, but I couldn't.
Yeah, because you was like particularly hyped for that.
Well, it was weird because I didn't even know where it was.
What the hell?
What the hell?
No, it's my home phone ringing.
Who has a home phone anymore?
You millennials.
Never mind that. It sounded so clear that I thought.
Hello, this is Alex calling from Innis Park, San Diego. I was just calling.
He's getting IRS.
I don't know what it is, so I don't really care.
Yo, tell that. You know what? I shouldn't call that woman a bitch just for doing her job. But fuck it,
You're gonna have to edit this part out.
Tell that bitch don't hold that.
Call back at 619-291-09.
So,
Why didn't you reject it?
Yeah.
You're close to your phone. I know you're close to your phone.
Why do you still have it up?
No, it's done now because my phone is in the phone is in another room. I'd have to go get it.
In another room?
With that kind of clarity.
Well, yeah.
Well, because the stand is right here, but we take the phone in just in case, like in the living
Ain't
room.
no JoJo, man. What are you talking
I
about?
was gonna say, don't pick it up, Jojo.
You are not Dio, sir.
JoJo all unprovoked and shit out there.
And,
Oh, I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. It's that about the fucking JoJo reference.
If you don't say it right like that, you're not doing it right.
Well, speaking of systems that got busted, did you hear about that guy that was so salty that he deleted I think it was Blazblue Crosstag out of the PS4?
Yo,
Really?
I did hear about that.
Yeah, like some guy.
Man, I wish you would have told me.
Yeah, like some guy. They were playing. I think it was in pools. Some guy got.
I did hear about that.
Some guy got so salty that he just went into the PS4 menu and just deleted Crosstag out of the system.
What a bitch.
Yeah, so then the freaking staff had to like re-download Crosstag and the updates and the DLC characters.
that dude deleted everything.
So it's like, yeah, that guy's probably gonna get banned.
I hope. And then fucking Mr. Wizard will be like, oh, he doesn't match our core values.
Well, you know, who didn't match your core values, Moopsy, is that guy that was like, how did I get hit by that?
You got hit with the full uninstall mix-up, dog.
No, but
Oh
yeah.
Like,
go
ahead.
I was gonna say we broke the big machine.
Oh yeah. I don't know what the hell was going on because it was I guess it was a super popular thing because that thing was starting to deteriorate after a while.
No, ironically, I did not go on the big machine. my friend did, but I didn't.
We got a chance to, but when we were in line, the sound cut off, and then when we were playing, at some point, like the fucking screen started flashing for a second.
Like you're breaking it. Keep going.
We're gonna get the high score.
It's like you just hear like I'm Juggernaut. The sound just starts being distorted.
I forget, who did you play, Jess?
Psylocke.
Psylocke, that's what it was. Yeah, because I remember that I was fucking stuck with Blackheart.
Because whoever did it didn't like the stupid mode. It's like, oh, well, you can get stuck with this character.
Well, yeah, because it was whoever won the last round, you're stuck with that character.
Oh well, at least he had a good character. If I knew the code, I would have picked Doom.
And I love the fucking the big machine because it was everything you would hope for it. It was true. Like the buttons were huge, the stick was huge.
The screen was big.
All of that stuff was amazing.
It was worth the wait.
It was.
Oh man. Oh yeah, Artist Alley is actually pretty cool too. Artist Alley.
Oh yeah, that was. Freaking Matt just kept losing his shit. He's like, oh man, I have to buy this shit.
Kept going back to it.
I bought my manager at work a little keychain of Kingdom Hearts because he's a big Kingdom Hearts fan.
And you're gonna go steady this weekend?
What?
Yo, you're working hard for that promotion.
Pretty much.
Will not knock the hustle.
Hey, money is money.
Just do your best to lube up every day.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far.
You know, they say that at first, then next thing you know, you're limping your way out of the hotel room.
No.
Don't forget your key card.
Oh shit!
I have to go back now.
No.
Because that was one of the big recurring things. We just kept going back to Artist Alley, and yeah, I think like the first day was mostly just pools and checking out Artist Alley every once in a while.
Yeah, because honestly, we didn't have a lot of time to do much until day 2.
Yeah, I mean, like I also fucking remember that like the lines in the bathroom were like fucking clogged as hell.
Oh god, the bathroom. Oh.
Bathroom's disgusting.
Freaking men in line having to wait to take a shit. Meanwhile, they're probably shitting their pants as we speak.
Dude, there were so many
Yo.
times the line was there and they just needed to pee. And it's just like, wait, what line is this?
Yeah, it following up like that and to the point that it became habit for people to tell them like, no, this is the line for the toilets.
And then like there's points where like guys come out and they're like, dude, there's no toilet paper in the stall, man. You got to use the seat covers.
But like when the first time I had to go to the bathroom, there was this one toilet that was fucking clogged.
Oh god.
Hmm.
And then you're just like, oh fuck, and you're just like taking your pants off, like fuck, man, fuck.
It's like I just did what little business I could do, and then fucking took off. It's like I'm not waiting in that line a second time.
But I guess we can go over the finals now that we saw. At least the ones we saw, anyway.
I mean, like, cause yeah, I'll just say like the souvenirs I bought, cause you just bought
The Julia keychain.
Julia keychain, yeah. I got a Chun-Li statue and a fight stick.
Oh, damn.
Not just any fight stick.
And
The
obsidian.
Whoa!
Oh, the Obsidian, nice.
It's like the Ferrari of fight sticks.
At this point, it is, unless it's a Victrix.
Yeah, and the story that I've got to tell afterwards is tied to the fight stick.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that ought to be good.
I was about to say you didn't steal the fight stick, did you?
I didn't steal it. No, I can say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously not. Like, come on.
Oh, that was one
Like,
other thing.
This dumbass admitted on the podcast that he fucking stole a fight stick.
But
on
I did want to talk about our actual experience in their pools before we do like finals and stuff.
All right.
So, do you want to go since you were first? I think with Street Fighter, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. So let's do that one first.
All right. I mean, yeah, the whole experience overall was a positive one because like yeah, the dudes were definitely tough. Although I will say that my first, well, I won my first set. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
Because and Jazz knows what's up.
Yeah, I definitely know what's up on that one. Sure.
I'll go into it afterwards. Or I'll go into it off stream. But yeah, I just got like the one win and then I drowned. And then for Smash, the same thing. Like I won my first set and then I drowned again.
One set though, the last one, the guy was so confused.
Oh my god! I told him, I'm just kind of like, what the hell was the point of that? Was that like a tactic or something? Like some kind of fucking?
It might have been, but at the same time, it made him look very dumb.
Yeah, but I'm sure that he was also just kind of like, I don't care as long as I win.
Damn.
But yeah, like overall though, like the experience was real good because I got a chance to really. Like the people that you do meet there, they were pretty cool. Like very few asshats. There was like no moment where I got like super pissed off. I got annoyed, but I mean that's just habit. And like yeah, and whenever I felt like I needed to do something to improve, I would just actually like just go up to them and tell them like, you know, I was like, hey man, how can I better myself? And they'd actually like just be willing to give advice, not be like fucking. They wouldn't say stupid shit like, "Well, take that dick out of your mouth first," or something like that.
It's like, so my first match, they told me that exact thing. No.
Like it's like my first round.
Like I was about to say, like, did you think all the players were just Filipino, champ?
Well, he was Filipino.
He was from the Philippines. So I feel like he was close enough.
He met most of the criteria. But I mean, yeah, like a lot of the community was like super cool. Like in terms of like my pools, there was that one dude that just fucking like was yelling during like the my match. But I mean, I wouldn't say that it was annoying to the point that it caused me to lose. The dude was just fucking bodied me.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean he was yelling?
Oh, it was one of his cheerleaders.
Oh.
You know how the guys are that are helping their friends, like, yeah, you got this, yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, beat this little pussy ass bitch.
Nah, he didn't say that. But,
There was someone in my Tekken pool that was like that.
really?
There was.
It's like he didn't say something like, "Oh, big after this match."
Eat his ass, dog.
I remember there was the one guy playing in was it Tekken or Street Fighter? But then he's like, he beats this one guy and he just gets up. He's like, "I'm a god. I'm a god."
Was the low tier god?
It might as well have been.
Coincidentally, no.
But I mean, yeah, that was my experiences during pools. How about yours, Jess? Because there was one that I couldn't make.
SoulCalibur 1 was fairly fun. One I mainly used Keelik and well, I want to say Mina, but then I kind of switched off Mina with Raph. But I mainly used Keelik for that one.
He got a win with his Keelik.
Yeah. I actually got 2 wins at Keelik. You missed the other one because you're in the bathroom. But I got the first one, and then I lost the other one with Socrate too. I literally said on the stream, if I won this one, I'm making out of pools. If I didn't win, I'm probably not going to make it out of pools. I ended up losing that one. And then, unfortunately, my next match after the next one I won was against Student. And Student was a not Evo champion, but like a Japan champion back in the day. So that was kind of a fuck thing, especially since he was watching my matches, and he knew that I really had barely any Maxi experience to really show for it. So, like, the person he used was literally Maxi. It's just like, well, this sucks. And the sad thing was, I got bodied with using Keelik. That was like not even a contest. But then I switched to Raph, and it was literally last round, and I fucked up my input, and he beat me.
Oh shit!
But now I'm not mad at losing the Student. He literally almost made top 8. He was like 1 match away. So,
Not only that, but I mean, like, it was. I feel like our losses they didn't really like piss us off because like everyone was cool. So.
Oh yeah, like everybody was hella cool on that. But like as far as that one goes, it was I was hoping to do better, but it is what it is. Tekken was the one that Mrmoopsy and Matt missed. That one was hectic in a lot of ways because I've learned a lot of stuff about Evo that I need to do next year. Which honestly, before I go any further, as far as like preparations goes, was my advice any help to you, Mrmoopsy, on like getting ready for it?
The bring at least $500 was definitely something useful.
Okay, because I was just thinking stuff like, I wonder if anything has helped.
Okay, let me see. In terms of like hotel preparation, because I honestly don't remember if you told me anything like about that. But I mean, like on the day that I made the booking, I did also on the day that I booked the trip and all that stuff. Like my sister and I went over like the trams and like all the other shit that can happen at the Excalibur. So I did have like some preparation there too. But I mean, like the biggest one, because of all the like souvenirs and shit, because like I'm a big con goer. The preparation for that one definitely I feel like helped me.
No, that's good, because honestly I've learned one big thing that I need to change next time I go anywhere like that, and that is no Bluetooth anything.
Really?
Yeah, because I was wearing my Bluetooth headsets and they kept cutting in and out. And so I literally couldn't do any of the music stuff I wanted to do. Whose TV is that?
That's Venom's.
But it's like, you cut that down because I can't edit that out.
Oh, let me see.
Anyway.
But yeah, like, the whole Bluetooth thing wasn't working, and then I thought I was smart by bringing an Oxy in cord to my phone, and because it was still stuck in like the Bluetooth thing, I couldn't use it regardless. So I was out with my music, so yuck yeah on that. But I did end up making it out of my first round pools, though, in losers. Funny enough, lost to a Jin, so that was one top tier that was like, fuck you.
Yeah, I think it was because my dog was on the remote, so he accidentally pressed the volume up button.
It's a smart dog.
He's like, I love this show.
Unfortunately, though, because I was in the pools for so long, I ended up missing a lot of SoulCalibur 8's finals. Except for, like, the last 2 matches, I think.
I mean, yeah, the SoulCalibur finals, they were... I think you made it past, where was it? You made it, like around, like, semifinals, I think?
Sure, let's go with that.
I can't remember like the exact place, but I'm pretty sure it was like right after they did losers.
You know, at least I caught the biggest part, so that's all I cared about.
Yeah. And then like how the crowd was memeing like the reason shit.
Dude, they were memeing as well hard, especially when you did the clap thing. Everybody was just clapping.
Oh yeah, that one was huge.
But like after that, I made it through all my pools. Then I had to go day 2 on another set, and I got the Smash GG got it wrong. I ended up winning one and then losing one after that, so I would be 5-2 instead of 4-2. But I ended up losing to a Devil Jin that time, which made it even more ironic. So it's like, okay, I lost to a Jin, and then he upgraded to Devil Jin, and I lost that. Okay, this is how this works.
Like, I didn't finish off this motherfucker.
You're still alive. I must squash you.
Like my father.
But no, it was an overall good experience. I wish I had my headphones, because like I was saying, there was a guy who had like this cheerleader dude literally yelling all kinds of profanity and shit, to the point where the TOs were like, hey, get the fuck out of here at one point.
Damn.
But other than that, like, it was good. I was actually not expecting to do as well on Tekken, to be honest.
Yeah, it was. What was it like? In the games we wanted to be good, we fucking ended up sucking ass. And then in the games we were hoping to do like okay, we ended up doing better. We were like, what the fuck's going on here?
Kind of Twilight Zone shit. You know, I didn't get to do the one thing I wanted to do, was go on stream. But apparently a lot of people didn't either, so that is either here or there.
They had like, from the way it looked, it was pretty much hold on, I'm in a fight. But the way it looked, it was pretty much wherever they had those people like sitting down in front of those big screens, and they had like 7 stations. So like that they only showed like a few of the actual fights or on stream, yeah.
And they're practically all the real notable people anyway.
Pretty much.
It is what it is. Maybe next time. But
sticks against us.
It is what it is. At least I didn't completely drown.
Oh yeah, so the only finals I didn't see were the Under Night, the Blazblue, and the Street Fighter V. So if you expect me to say anything about those finals, I have no idea what happened.
Word.
But everything else I saw, because it was amazing.
Oh, I guess we can go into finals then, right now, right?
Pretty much.
So we can start off. What up?
I was gonna say Valdo has a champion.
I know. I've been telling people so long. Valdo is OD. And literally everybody's like, no, he's like the weakest character in the game. Like, nigga, fuck you.
Dude, he's like the Eddie Gordo of SoulCalibur. If you don't know how to block his lows, you might as well just forfeit.
Exactly. It's like, I don't understand what people don't see in this character.
I imagine that like their reasoning is because he's too tough for me, nobody's gonna use him.
And I'm the shit. Like, I'm the best ever. Like, what? Yeah, Waldo's weird. Like, come on.
I mean, pretty much. It's kind of like if I can't understand them, I can't expect the plebeians to understand them.
No, I'm actually gonna post the results here. Y'all go ahead. I'm just talking to myself.
I'm so sad. Yoshi can't win shit.
Well, okay, so here's the thing I'll say as far as Evo goes on that kind of thing. It is extremely luck of the draw. Like, more than any other tournament at all.
Yeah, at this point, for sure.
So, there, literally, it could have been Boom making it up there if he didn't meet, I forgot who he met in the thing that beat him. But if he didn't meet that, he probably would have been in top 8. Like,
fair enough. It's just like, god damn it.
And there was almost one Yoshi in top 8, and that was Geo. And he just lost to, I think, Sane. So, it was close. But
It was close. Yes, indeed it was.
But I will say, though, fuck anybody who didn't believe in Kayane. I said she'd make top 16. Nobody believed me.
They were going like, a female?
Damn.
Yeah, screw them nerds, man. Sorry, someone's overcompensating outside my house.
No, I mean, that's what happens with those kind of people. Yeah, fuck anybody who didn't believe in her. I was like, she's going to make top 16, and lo and behold, she made top 8.
Oh, did she? Because I don't see her.
Yeah.
She at the bottom.
Oh,
Yeah.
there it is. Never mind. I see it now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm happy for her. She deserves to be the face of SoulCalibur, I feel.
I can agree with that.
Like
Except for the fact that she's French. No, I'm just playing.
Except for the fact that she's free. Look, all right.
I said French.
Oh, French. I thought you said free. I was like, damn.
It kind of did sound like free, I'm not gonna lie.
She's
she
free
be
too.
both?
No, I'm just playing.
Can't she be both for the sake of argument? I'm kidding. I'm joking. All right. She still deserves to be the face of SoulCalibur. Like she should be SoulCalibur 6's community manager.
I'd be okay with that. She does enough anyway. Like
That's how I feel.
Like she does so many interviews with a company anyway, it might as well.
Exactamundo. Ah, shit. Christ. It's cold.
Well, damn.
Like I wasn't shaking because I was just so happy about Kaine doing something. I just was beside myself. Like, nah. Or at least not right now. Not yet.
That's how she becomes community manager.
Not until she becomes community manager. It's gonna be no nut life.
It's like must. It's like must not fap.
Although this is probably the worst thing to talk about. All right, we should probably move on. Something hit me. I was just like, "Oh wait, hold on, this ain't right."
And I will say I am glad that a French person didn't win SoulCalibur 6. But at the same time, I was really hoping Blue God would have won, even though it's Aswell. I still hoped that Blue God was gonna win.
No, I'd be happy with a French person winning so long as it wasn't Aswell, because Aswell is one too fucking much.
Yeah, it's like I think it would be like I can deal with an Aswell player or with a French player, but I can't do both.
And I think it's because of my history with the game that I kind of was like, I don't care.
Oh, okay. I thought, okay, never mind. You went somewhere different. I thought it was like how, because you and I play Tekken, we're sick of Koreans winning.
In a way, yeah.
I feel you on that one.
Like I'm not loving how we got there, but we almost got there.
It's all right. It's okay.
But I mean, at least it wasn't a French person, so I can live with that.
At least it wasn't French. Absolutely. And you know what? Putting Valdo on the map like that,
The double
Yeah.
point.
I'm scared to play SoulCalibur now. Because you know how these scrubs get.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And the second something wins. Oh yeah, I gotta play that character.
like, all right, let's see how this person won.
Like from fucking day one, this dude's been playing fucking like say Ivy or something. Then Valdo wins, and he's like, "What are you talking about? I've always been a Valdo player."
Exactly.
What you mean? Like, everybody has a pocket Valdo. Come on.
I just didn't want to make you cry when I beat your ass.
Exactly. But yeah. So I'm happy about that. But I think you wanted Valdo to win, right, Moops?
I did mostly because it's like I do like it when the obscure, considered low tier character ends up going far.
Which is fair. And I'm with you on that one, really.
And then, speaking of low tier, because I know in the Blazblue Crosstag finals, that a guy who was using Yang won.
We were gonna get to that later.
Okay.
Yeah, because they were kind of going in order of like how these things went.
Yeah. Let's save that for later.
You're on
Busting out now.
You're on the right track, but you're just whipping it out just a little too early right now.
You should enjoy Disneyland and not ride all the rides and just not experience anything.
Do we want to go into the announcements for this game since we're here?
Yeah, let's do it kind of like as a group, because otherwise I feel like we're gonna lose track if we do like how they were actually released.
Word. So, we got Season 2.
Yeah.
I feel like some of Tekken's success budget went into this.
I would not be surprised, mainly because of Okubo saying how last minute this was.
Yep.
Like how last minute this was, and I mean like because of the success, then they ended up having to shift. Because especially after he said like, you know what, if this game fucks up, then this game's going to sleep for a while.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's going to sleep forever.
Speaking of which, fuck him for that.
Oh, because it's just like, hey, you know, this game is doing bad, man. Like, yo, we really struggled to get this shit together, dog. So here's Season 2. Okay.
Like, how you gonna pull? You know that people know the story behind this. Fuck you.
It's like he's like, I always knew this game was gonna go big. I never lost faith in it. And then like, I don't know, a few interviews ago, he's like, oh yeah, this game's going down the toilet. we wasted money on it.
Harada's pissed.
He was gonna go down the Steve Jobs route, just like, yeah, a lot of great creations have been made. I'm going down as one of the most historical figures in history. Yo, Jesus, Gandhi, me.
I'm in the top 5.
So like MLK, Malcolm X, this guy.
Yeah.
They'll be making busts of me.
Dude, he pulled off potentially one of the greatest heists of Evo.
Well, almost until they fucked up the video.
Until he fucked up the video.
I mean, some people I've talked to say that it's karma for the shot he threw at Ono.
Wait, what?
What shot?
What shot?
The one thing about how like he was saying like, oh fucking like SoulCalibur shit didn't get leaked.
Oh
No, I mean everybody did that. Come on, let's be honest here.
Yeah, they all made fun.
It
of
wasn't
Ono.
just him.
Like he was the laughing stock of Evo this year.
And to be fair, at the same time, its shit did get leaked. And he was like saying our shit didn't get leaked because Season 2 nobody knew was coming.
and then like he had to Steam made an apology about that. It's like, you have nothing to apologize for, Steam. It's fucking Ono's fault.
Are you kidding me? They have everything to apologize for. They're the one who leaked it.
Yeah, it's partly their fault. Or
They
mostly
have
their fault.
everything to apologize for.
I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, oh no, it released. Oh, do you like it? Please tell me you like it.
I don't know.
I 100% disagree with that.
Yeah, I kind of disagree because that's almost kind of like blaming the victim.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you guys on that. It does seem a little silly.
But like I don't like the whole thing about him taking a shot at Ona. I think everybody kind of was doing that whole shot at the leak thing. And I think his was a different version of that because his shit did get leaked for season 1. And,
Street Fighter has the most consistently leaked shit in the world.
It is kind of weird.
Didn't all of Street Fighter's seasons get leaked before they came out?
Let's see. They didn't. Let's see. They just flat out announced season 1. I know that. Season 2, like nobody had any idea. That one didn't get really leaked.
It did get leaked a couple of times. On there.
Really?
Yeah, it did get leaked a couple of times.
Well, it's like the same thing with like Ultimate MVC3. It's like somebody leaked the extra 8 characters that were going to be in it.
Yeah, that one I do remember.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me see. For season 3,
they showed everybody.
Yeah, like they well, because they showed everybody on the trailer, but I'm trying to remember if because I mean you always see like fucking leak lists and shit, but whether or not they turn out to be true is a different thing. I think I remember seeing some that had like a lot of the characters, but they didn't have all of them.
Yeah.
So wait, is there going to be more after Honda Poison?
Yes, it's going to be in the winter.
Definitely, there's definitely going to be more than that.
Yeah, he announced it at the arena.
Yeah.
Did he? Oh, I didn't see that. I heard that was a rumor, but I didn't think that was true.
It's fucking on stream. How the hell's it a rumor?
Oh no. Well, wait. When did they announce?
No, that's because to be fair, he did say he did miss Street Fighter, which was it was before Street Fighter.
Okay, then that's why then.
But yeah, we've gone off on a weird tangent. Let's get back.
Oh yes. Wait, SoulCalibur, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Point is, season 2, SoulCalibur. It's gonna be a thing.
Yeah, a lot of new moves, a lot of new mechanics, and Hummer.
I can't wait for Nightmare to be stronger.
I really fuck Nightmare.
That's exactly what I was hoping for. It was either gonna be you or Jess.
I really hope that they you know that reversal edge like thing that they show for Raphael. I hope that's permanent for everyone.
Oh yeah, you know it's got to be permanent for everybody. It's a new mechanic.
Dude,
yeah.
Fuck reversal edge.
Mm.
Reversal edge sucks.
Like I'm kind of indifferent to reversal edge, to be honest, but I don't think it's like a super great mechanic either. I will say though that I do wonder how many people are going to go for that option now that it's an option when it comes out than the actual reversal edge mechanic.
I don't want the reversal edge mechanic in the game. I want it gone. Personally.
Well, because personally, like thinking about how the reversal edge mechanic works, which is mainly just to get you meter. Now that we have a whole nother system that looks like an EX mode, kind of similar to Geese, I kind of wonder if the reversal thing will be even more prominent now to get that meter for the max modes, which I don't know what they're called. Nobody knows. I'm just calling them max modes now.
Fair enough. But the new thing could very well give you the meter.
But normally, unless they change it, normally it doesn't.
Normally, no. Like not the initial absorbing of the hits. The reversal edge when it clashes gives you the meter, right?
Yeah, when it actually clashes in the animation, it gives you the meter. That's why if they go for the other thing, would it still give you meter or would it not? Because then that gives you the reason to really do reversal edge there.
Yes.
I don't want it. I don't want reversal edge. It's like forcing you into a mix up without earning it. It's like, come on. I don't like that.
No, me and Eddie have been back at this before. If you want to know our little squabble there, go back to the last episode.
Like him and I will fight forever on this, and we'll see each other's points, and we're just like, yo, we get it, but we're still gonna butt heads.
Yeah.
I think that's the moment when I was zoning out.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's really weird because on my perspective for Discord, we're on opposite sides. So it's just like, yeah, man, keep that nigga away from me. I'm sick of his ass. Put a tail on his ass next time I see him.
I know the one thing I wish they would bring into SoulCalibur is like give me a Dark Souls character.
What?
Really?
I mean, Bandai Namco owns the Dark Souls franchise. Like, why not?
I'd rather have a Bloodborne character.
I mean,
I wouldn't even go for either. They don't speak.
I mean, they don't really have to. Valdo doesn't speak.
Hold on. I'll have you know, Valdo makes noises. All right.
I mean, okay, the lizard men don't speak either, so there's that.
They make one noise. They make noises for attacking, and they make noises for dying. All right.
I mean, that doesn't mean that the Bloodborne or Dark Souls people can't make a noise. I mean,
no, I'm saying the Dark Souls people make those
I know.
noises.
Dragonoff doesn't talk.
but that's also
All
Tekken.
Right. That's a completely different game. I see your point. You suck.
yeah, because like the one I was gonna say is like you've got lots of times people ask for characters that like are more avatars than actual characters. Like when people like before Marvel Infinite, people were fucking clamoring for Monster Hunter to show up in one of those fighting games.
Mm-hmm.
Which is all well and good, but see, here's another point that I had just not made up, but it just hit me. If you put a Dark Souls character in the game, what weapon are they gonna use?
Well, okay, because here's the thing. I was thinking the character from Dark Souls they would use is the Soul of Cinder.
What in God's name?
It's the final boss from Dark Souls 3. But like his whole thing is that he can change weapons.
No. That's not
Caliber.
going to
I would
work.
disagree.
I'm kind of with them on this one.
No. That's not gonna work. That will not work. You might as well give that nigga the Ring of Lucia then, if that's the fucking case.
I don't know what that is.
It's a ring. It's a ring that you know that one character from Inuyasha who took the beads off his hand and just sucked everything up, giggity, into a ball. Yeah.
Although, Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see, because I feel like there is one character that can actually make that idea a possibility, the switching weapons thing, as well.
Oh god damn it, he does switch.
That's
weapons,
true. He does have different stances for his different weapons.
Oh,
okay.
never mind.
All right. Cool.
I thought you were for a second there. I thought you were talking about Olkadan from 3.
I mean, he is a Mokujin-esque character. I mean, if they wanted to make the Bloodborne or whatever character that, I guess it works.
That makes sense.
Because I'm not even asking pushing for it like Venom is. I was just kind of popped up in my head where it's like, wait, why do I feel like multiple weapons is kind of
a thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, because is there a character in 4 that's like that? Or I mean, in 6?
We just said yeah.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
How dare you forget about the glory of the human race like that?
I haven't played 6 yet.
And that's my fault. How?
Kind of on Eddie's side that time. Sorry.
I just wanted to give you a hard time.
I was gonna say if it was gonna be a Dark Souls-esque Bloodborne character, I'd probably do Lady Maria.
Or Lady Maria.
If it was going to be that, I'm not okay with this option.
If I had to pick one, right? You know that woman that helps you in Bloodborne? I played like 30 minutes of Bloodborne, right? You know that woman that helps you in that spiritual realm?
Yeah.
That doll?
Yeah, that doll. That thick fucking doll. Yeah, her. I want her in the game.
Just because she's thick?
I've made dumber reasons. Come on, guys.
Hey, I'm not disagreeing.
Yes, just because she's thick. Come on. And she's of age, probably.
She's a fucking doll. She doesn't have to.
I mean, SoulCalibur doesn't really matter anymore. We have like 3 underage kids.
If they gotta balance this shit out. We can't, I'm like, yo, we can't just have underage girls. There gotta at least be some underage kid. Well, shit.
You just hear Baker like fumbling papers, like trying to save himself.
Nah, I completely accept our responsibility. Said underage. I meant to say underage boy, but I said underage kid like a fucking moron. Holy shit.
Wait, no, the FBI is watching us.
Not even that. I just messed up. I
know Twitch is gonna monetize us now.
Might as well then.
You mean I get paid for my retarded ass opinions? Sure.
I'd be a millionaire overnight.
And I want to say there was one, not in 6, but in 5, and that was Sheba.
Sheba was the Keelik replacement, right?
Yes.
While Keelik went on to go be the chosen one.
Basically.
although I do kind of miss Zwei.
Yeah.
The wolf stand.
I don't know what my feelings about Zwei.
Or Zwei, whatever.
Either, who cares? It's a French name.
Wait, French or German?
Who cares?
Because I know some German.
It probably was German for all I know. All I know he's a wolf man.
I was like, all I know is he's a furry.
Basically.
I didn't think about it. That is when furry started coming out of the woodwork. Let me tell you, like just the other weekend when I was leaving from work, there was this older woman, almost like in between my age and like my grandmother's age. She had a furry tail. Like a lime green furry tail on in public at Target. Her hair matched too. It was not appealing.
Mm-hmm. I've seen something like that too. It's getting weird.
it's like when I saw it, I was just like, nah, I'd have to pass on that one, Ghost Rider. Like I couldn't do that one.
Yeah, she probably gets for like weird shit.
Negatory brother.
And now that I said that, I can say this to balance it out. That woman had a husband, so you know she's winning in life. I'm not.
Nay. Clap, clap, clap.
Yeah, applause for that woman. Go out to be a fucking weirdo like that. Couldn't be me. I look too angry.
But no.
What hope does that have for us?
I don't know. You guys got a personality. We all have personalities. Wait, hold on. Jazz is dating somebody right now.
I was just gonna leave it alone.
You just nigga, you can't giggle as much as you do and not expect me to take notice of that shit.
It's like Joss is just like moving on.
I mean, technically we are because we bounced off again.
Yeah, we still haven't even left SoulCalibur.
We still have so much to go through. We literally just bounced off again.
But yeah. Long story short, the fact that Valdo won, we're hyped for the new season 2. There we go.
And we go talk about Hamaru.
Yeah, no. Okay, one more thing about Valdo. All these character down players can eat a dick now. Like, that's it.
I said that in the beginning.
No. You were saying that in the beginning. Yes, all these character down players need to go eat a dick. You were saying that from the jump. I'm just saying Valdo winning. I mean, you're already tall as shit. All you gotta do is just like just stomp on him. It's like, bitch, I fucking told you. That's why I try not to downplay characters. I try to downplay myself.
So Jess doesn't step on you?
Why would I be stepping on people?
This conversation took a weird turn.
Again.
Okay, we caught it this time. Hamaru though. Let's do it.
Yeah. That shit was hype.
I'm also not signing on to this idea that he's going to be another Mitsurugi. I'm not.
Nah.
That's just dumb.
No,
That's a dumb take.
Whoever said that's an idiot.
Nah, I disagree with that too.
I feel like compared to Mitsurugi, he'd be more like a heavy hitter, like
Absolutely.
because like with his heavy slashes, it would be like taking like Nightmare's sword slash kind of thing.
Which honestly, it does make me wonder how he is going to play in SoulCalibur, because like you said, in Sam Show, one good hit and that's a good chunk of your life.
Yeah.
He definitely will not be like that in SoulCalibur.
Well,
Nah, I don't think so.
I mean, but that's kind of what he's known for.
But you honestly, do you seriously think being one-shotted in SoulCalibur is an enjoyable mechanic? Siegfried and Nightmare already get really fucking close to that without trying. Another character, especially DLC, doing some bullshit like that will not go over well.
No.
It will be interesting how they balance him though.
I figure that one of the big things is that like they're just gonna speed him up a little bit.
If they can, the way that I see it is, if they can balance 2B, a character that's not even in fighting games, to feel like the character, feel like 2B if you were to play Nier Automata right now, I'd say they did a damn great job at it. It probably won't even be perfect at all. She'll probably be broken like Cassandra is.
Cassandra's kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, is she out?
Yeah, she's been out.
Oh, she's broke as hell.
Yeah,
she came out the day after Evo Evo Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And I love that they completely changed her too.
Nice.
She still sits on people's faces.
Oh yeah, that hasn't changed, but
Eddie's proud of that.
She got that Armika move, or she learned that Armika shit.
Look, man, it's 2019, dog. Being an attractive woman and sitting on people's faces is the wave right now.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah, you see how everyone is unanimously okay with this?
no complaints over here.
Exactly. All right, move on. We need to move forward.
All right, next is UNIST.
I did not watch that.
It's actually kind of ironic because when this was happening, me and Mrmoopsy were actually trying UNIST for the first time.
That's actually true. They had like some machines left over from pools, and so we were just kind of like, "You want to try UNIST? Yeah, sure." Meanwhile, the fucking big screen.
It's funny because we actually tried 2 of the characters and they were actually in top 8, which was Yuzuria, I think that's her name is, and then Kindu, the one with the punches, moves.
Yeah, because I fucking don't know. I don't know like UNIST for shit.
Which is funny again because I think Byakuya is a low tier character.
Sure.
I think he is. I think that's what I heard, but I'm not sure. I've never played the game, so
Yeah, fucking. Technically, we hadn't at that point either.
That was literally our first time ever playing the game.
I just like the guy with the stretchy arms. I forget his name.
I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I used him when we were playing.
Then, I don't think there's much we can say about this one, except for they got a new game coming out, which is
with the ice swordsman.
Yeah, it was basically what's his name from Guilty Gear, in my opinion.
Or people were saying he was going to be Jin from Blazblue.
Yeah, that too. It's like, there's an archetype. Arc system works.
Arc system's just like ice.
But no, I mean, there's not much we can really say on this one. I mean, it was. I'm glad they had fun. I hope they come back. And
remember, UNIST worked hard to get an Evo. UNIST did the thing that every other fighting game community wishes they could do.
Mm-hmm.
Take Millie out of the equation.
No, we all did that as a cohesive unit, as a part of the world. All right. I'm talking about having a less, like a not as well known game, even just make it to the spotlight like that.
Mm-hmm.
They worked for that.
Indeed.
Yep.
But Enough about UNIST. Now Dragon Ball.
I didn't see it.
I caught the VOD of this, and I have to say, not bad for finals.
Really?
Especially when it got to losers and grand finals, because it was some really good conflict stuff there.
Yep, I'm not surprised. Like freaking Goichi won with a Goku team.
Nah, not either. But at the same time, I am happy he did win. He was like my person I wanted to win.
See, like
After he was robbed at last Evo, sure.
after that, Sonic Fox may have gotten second, but now I think Sonic Fox is the best fighting game player of all time.
I mean, this would
because not only because of this and future things that's going to happen, that doesn't matter at this particular moment, but the very fact that he lost on the grand stage and was all smiles while Goichi was crying his heart out because he fucking won, and Sonic Fox is just like, yo, bitch, claim your moment. Do that shit. It is yours. Do that shit. Come on. I'll do it with you. Come on. Let's do it.
And I love how they were talking about it on Twitter too. How like they both were having a huge slump at the Dragon Ball World Finals. I think it's called. It's some name for it, because Kazunoko was just absolutely dominating, and now they're back in full form. It seems.
Nice.
Now we have a rivalry, guys, in Dragon Ball.
There's always been rivalries in Dragon Ball. Then the game came out.
That's what I bet. We actually have a Goku and Vegeta.
That's good. I'm rooting for Sonic Fox and whatever he's doing.
Would he be Vegeta in this instance?
I think he would be, but I don't even. If that's the case, then guess what? I was always gonna be a Sonic Fox fan because I'm a Vegeta fan.
Fair enough. But this is a pretty good finals, though.
It was definitely hype. Yo, people hate Chris G.
Why?
I mean, it's Chris G.
Okay. I should rephrase that into more. What did he do this time?
I don't know, but niggas just hate Chris G.
Okay. So standard still.
So everyday thing.
Oh yeah,
But I will say though, Chris G, as much as people hate him, he's still putting in work. I thought he would do better in Sam Show, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll get to that later. Announcement for this one, which was, I mean, everybody knew was Janemba.
Oh yeah, fucking like I said that like months ago.
And then they showed a little bit of SSG Gogeta. Well,
yeah.
Saiyan Blue Gogeta.
Or Gogeta, yeah. Oh, did you guys see? No, wait, never mind. That's in the Mortal Kombat tournament. Never mind. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah. But have you tried Janemba yet?
I did. He's part of the reason why I'm broke.
Nice.
Yeah, same here.
But like, yeah, Janemba. Like, I've seen a lot of videos. I've gotten a chance to try him, and he does have like a lot of crazy potential. Because the funny thing is that the closest character I would compare him to, like in terms of like fighting games in general, is that he surprisingly uses a lot of teleportation stuff. So it's almost like dealing with Gargos.
I can see that, especially with those teleporting punches.
Yeah, like because he has teleporting punches and fireballs and shit, and the sword's got fucking crazy reach. One of the moves that I'm surprised not more people have used is he's got a counter move for energy blast.
I like his demon snot move.
That's not a move that I can really see being that useful. At least like I can see that being something to use to annoy your opponent, but that's about it. Like to actually get like good combos off of that, I don't know. But then again, I'm not that crazy good. So.
Well, I think it's a move that like kind of makes your opponent kind of keep away because they're afraid that they're gonna get hit by it. Especially since all you have to do is press the button again and it explodes.
Yeah, it's player activated.
Yeah, So it's like, cause I've seen it where people use it and like it kind of makes the opponent kind of stay back for a bit.
Yeah,
So it has some usage.
yeah, I'm sure that there's fucking moves that people can make work all the time, but it's like personally, it's not something I would really use a lot. But then again, I don't really play online that much, so if ever.
Word.
I've been trying to play, but it's hard.
Well, is there anything else we want to say about Dragon Ball?
Oh yeah, the fact that Go One cried melted my heart.
Oh yeah, that melted a lot of people's hearts.
Like he deserved it. And to be honest, I'm kind of hating Sonic Fox more than Chris G.
What?
Really?
Why? Why?
He's gay, isn't it?
No, it's not that. It's because like
It's because he's a black furry and he's gay.
It's just like
hated black people.
I feel like he's kind of having that attitude now, where like he now expects like the stuff to be given to him now, kind of thing.
I mean, because like this, it'd be one thing if he was like not even making top 8, but he's either either winning tournaments or like making it to at least 4th place. Like in there, I kind of can let it go because he actually is putting in the work.
Like he's actually putting his mouth work where his mouth is going, basically. Like he's speaking it and he's doing it.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, I'm all like, but damn it, I like you, Sonic Fox, because you were one of the only people or you and Kazunoko were the only 2 Kid Buu players. So, oh wait, I'm sorry, him, Kazunoko, and B were Kid Buu players.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad. I'm glad there were more Kid Buus.
Oh well, though.
I mean, I would say for Hero, I would give some props because he fucking used 17 and Teen Gohan. Nobody uses those.
Really, I've seen some pretty bad. Oh wait, never mind. I'm thinking of Android 18, which somebody did use her.
But,
like she's more common than 17. I can say that.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty good technical stuff with 17.
And he's a Rekka's character, just like you like, Jess.
Yeah.
Such enthusiasm.
He's the Genjiro to your Dragon Ball.
Fuck. But no, I guess we can move on from Dragon Ball then.
Yep.
Yep.
Because I'm about to say, speaking of Genjiro.
Yeah.
Speaking of fucking Genjiro. Son of a bitch.
Sancho.
Dude, nobody liked the fact that Infiltration won.
I was gonna point that out.
Really?
Nah, I was gonna slap that on the table immediately.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all we can add to it.
You know why, Moopsy, right?
Yeah, because of the whole wife beating shit.
Yeah. That's why everyone was just like, yeah, fuck you, blah blah.
Like he should never have been allowed at the tournaments. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. I thought we moved past all of this. Like what?
Of course
Yeah,
not.
that's part of the reason why I'm surprised. That is like I thought people would at least like I'm not saying they were gonna be happy, but like just fucking they were gonna like not bring that up.
Of course not. You got people bringing things up from 10 years ago. Of course not.
look at those Twitter posts that the director for Guardians of the Galaxy made, and somebody brought him up like 8 years later. It almost cost him his job.
What do you mean almost?
It did.
It was up to Bautista to get him back.
Pretty much, actually.
Who is RB on this list?
RBs.
Really?
Speaking of surprises, I didn't know that Justin Wong was married.
Really? Literally. How late are you?
and that too. That's how I knew, because like my friend told me.
He pulled a guile, dog. He went to go be a family man.
Yeah, I honestly did not know he was married.
That's scary.
Are you?
I don't know about like the guy I went with to Evo. There was a lot of shit that he was not aware of.
Fair enough.
Fair. That's all well and good, but damn, man, I thought I was the one who didn't keep up with fighting game shit. That's basic knowledge, dog.
Well, I mean, it's not like I look up all their personal lives.
You don't have to. It's not like I get on Twitter outside of searching for anime titties and supporting my friends. It's not like I'm looking for Justin Wong.
Clap, clap, clap.
He's got my support.
But
Yeah,
no, RB.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I feel like I heard a story about RB.
Fair enough. Alex Valle still going hard in the paint.
Absolutely. I was
I know,
so
I'm glad.
rooting for him. I'm too.
Oh yeah, like I remember that, man. You were fucking losing your shit. Like Alex, my fucking win.
I know,
Like,
it's
literally.
so many Genjuros.
I literally called it too. 4 Genjuros.
No, yeah, dude, like what was it? Jess, cause we were sitting down, right? We were fucking like expecting a shit ton of Genjuros, and fucking Jess says, turns to me and says like, okay, if there's gonna be like, I think you said 4 or 5. That is like, if there's 4 or 5 Genjuros, then we're gonna take off, cause we were expecting it to be a lot more boring.
Yeah.
And so then it's like, and whenever there was a Genjuro on screen, it was like we just turned to each other. It's like 1,
2, 3.
That's 4. 4 Genjuro.
No. I'm trying to think, Eddie. I could be wrong on this, and I'm gonna probably put in a note in there somewhere when I post this if I was. But I feel like RB was the one that James Chin was talking about that met Daigo randomly and got trained by him.
Oh. Nice.
like they were they walking down the sidewalk, and Daigo's just like, you're my student now. Okay.
No, like Daigo came into the store that he was working at one day, and they was talking and shit, and then kind of went from there. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Was it like one of those anime moments where it's just like, please let me be your student, and he's just bowing to him?
Yeah, all my hero and shit.
That's my homie. That's my homie Daigo for you.
No, but I'm gonna research that again. But I'm fairly sure that's RB.
Fair enough. You got it, homie.
Yeah, like I knew people weren't gonna like about Infiltration being in, especially winning it. But
Yeah.
yeah. But I can definitely tell you there were 2 totally different experiences watching it on stream versus actually being there.
Yeah.
What did they have to lower the volume down for booze on the stream?
No, actually, it was all thanks to Hamaru too. Because Hamaru has this one move that's like a running punch, and every time he does that, he says, "Yeah!"
Oh, yeah. I was there.
So anytime
that's right.
Kazunoko did this, like everybody said, "Yeah!"
Yeah, like one of the things I absolutely loved about the Evo experience. This is definitely one of the reasons worth going. Is the fucking Mimi shit that can show up. Like the fucking punches were amazing.
Oh. And then, I mean, to bring up the fighters, did you guys talk about when, like, people kept raising their hands when Kid Goku was doing the Spirit Bomb and then lowering them down?
No, but that's because we weren't at the Dragon Ball Finals. I think that was we were waiting for your matches around that time, right, Jess?
Yeah, that was around my second round of pools.
Yeah, because, like, every time every time Go One activated Spirit Bomb, everybody just raised their hands and then just released the bomb, and it's like, oh fuck.
Nice.
And then of course everyone did the Cell scream.
Of course.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the different energy being there versus watching on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody says, yeah.
That was pretty good.
Even when he was announced for SoulCalibur, give me a heart, yeah!
I remember.
Yeah, because it was for SoulCalibur, it was the power of reason. For Sam Show, it was like, yeah.
All good stuff.
Yep.
But no, those finals were definitely hype.
I don't know. Freaking that one melee, that one Smash melee player was like, "Oh, Samurai Shodown ain't gonna bring in the numbers like Melee did," and like, motherfucker, like.
Oh, he
you
got
watch
bodied
the
on
finals?
Twitter. He got absolutely bodied on Twitter. It got nasty.
Really?
It got
I mean, I've
real
had
nasty.
Damn.
It's like, this aged well.
What did they say?
Oh, all kinds of profanity and shit. Like, stuff I can't even say on here.
He's like R. Kelly in that interview.
Really? Fight for my motherfucking life!
Pretty much.
Yeah, dude, link some stuff later, or tell me after the pod or something, because I really want to know.
Yeah, I'll try to find it. It's been a minute, so it might be buried under some shit, but I'll definitely try to find it for you guys.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah, because I think it was Hungry Box that was talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the thing, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Hungry Bucks. Oh man, he does not have good takes.
Nope, definitely not.
Especially like after like the Sam show and UNIST ones, where he was just kind of like, "Well, these communities aren't worth shit," and it's like, yeah, check.
And then it's like
Check out,
at first you were like kind of feeling bad for him when somebody threw that crab on him, but then after all that crap he said, it's like, motherfucker, I would have thrown a full lobster dinner at you.
Oh man. But I guess we can go announcements now.
Yep, Sam show, they definitely brought the noise with the fucking announcements for seasons 1 and 2 for Samurai Shodown, and they also announced the next King of Fighters. SNK really fucking went overboard in this one.
And they added another character to season 1 just cause, so we can have a character every month now.
I know that was amazing.
Mm.
And then there's only one character I pray that will make it in season 2, and that's the freaking I forget which numbered president he is, but just give me Andrew Jackson.
What?
What?
Yeah,
I'm very...
in Samurai Shodown, I think 5 or 6, Andrew Jackson was a character. He had a musket.
Yeah, I remember that. It's very vague, but yeah, that was something that happened.
But yeah, so I'm like,
Really?
please put in Andrew Jackson again. Like, he was an awesome character.
It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder if what SoulCalibur character, if there will be a SoulCalibur character, would be in Sam Show now that Hamaru's in.
Probably
6.
Yoshimitsu.
We were thinking either Mitsurugi or Yoshimitsu.
I don't see if it. Well, I guess it would have to be SoulCalibur's Yoshimitsu, because like I don't think Tekken's Yoshimitsu, especially going against Charlotte, all the porn.
Well, and the thing is, that was the rumor that started, because remember way back when Harada actually went to the SNK booth and started talking to the people there, that was the rumor that Yoshimitsu was coming to Shamsho.
Ooh,
right.
That would be cool.
That it doesn't seem as likely. Not Tekken's.
Well, not Tekken's, but like he's still like a character that's in both anyway.
That is true.
But like I feel like it would probably be Yoshimitsu though.
At best. Well, that's why I just think Mitsurugi's probably a better fit.
I mean, you could. I don't see why not. There's totally a bunch of characters. Yeah. Hell, they could put fucking Nightmare in there.
Yeah, and then like for Yoshimitsu, they could just make him like a yokai or something.
He's already a yokai.
In SoulCalibur?
Yeah, in 6, yeah.
Yeah, in 6 he is.
Okay.
But yeah, that was the rumor though, that it was going to be Yoshi.
It wouldn't surprise. I mean, it'd be cool to see. I don't see it.
And because the only reason I brought it up to Mrmoopsy when we talked about the announcements, the creator for Sam Show right now did a panel with Harada in Comic-Con.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they definitely got some ties.
Yeah.
Like they're definitely talking. They're definitely talking about some shit.
Mm-hmm. And I was always kind of wondering, why is he there? So it's kind of random.
You're like,
Well, it's not like we can ask Harada, hey Harada, what are you doing?
Why is he here? Don't ask me for shit.
Just say that. Just say it's so negativity. Like, oh, why is Harada here? like he's gonna ruin everything.
like he ruins pizzas.
Damn it.
Avoid the Harada.
Nice. But, yeah, SNK definitely killed their announcements though.
Oh yeah, like top 2 announcements. Like in the top 2 spots in no particular order. It was definitely SoulCalibur and Sam Show.
Although I will personally say that Tekken was like right under there,
I believe in my listing I did put it there. I need to double check.
Tekken probably had the best shit out.
Oh God, with the best character they could ever announce.
We'll get to there in a second.
I know, that's why I was gonna say.
Calm your tits.
Because I knew we were gonna talk about it right now.
But actually we're not, because if we're done with Sam Show, the next one is
Mortal Kombat.
Ding 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 ding
Oh,
ding.
Garrus Mania.
Oh my god, look at all the fucking gears up there. I'm glad he got nerfed.
Jesus.
And the thing is, some people say he got better.
He became less of a nightmare to deal with overall. I can say that. Because him being a grappler really wasn't the issue. It's just that he had crushing blows for days.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It's like if you counter hit, he grabs you and does that chop, which is a counter, which is what was it called? Which was a crushing blow. And then giant fist, if he freaking charged it at maximum, crushing blow. Just and then if he got you with that one combo that ends with the grab, crushing blow.
Yeah,
like,
and they changed that finally.
They changed the sand trap one too.
Yeah.
They changed a bunch of stuff, but I looked through that, and I'm not as happy with the results that I could be, but it's a step in the right direction. Who the fuck is Tekken Master?
You don't know Tekken Master?
I know
The Master of
exactly.
Tekken.
Fuck you, Moon.
Somehow I knew somebody who was gonna say that.
That's why I set it up. But at the same time, why does he keep calling himself Tekken Master? He doesn't play Tekken anymore. What's up with that?
I don't understand.
Because he retired from Street Fighter.
What? I'm gonna hit you.
Clap.
You're making me violent.
I know, according to the announcers, he says that like, oh, Tekken Master could use any character from Mortal Kombat. And I'm like, okay.
It's Mortal Kombat. Anybody can use any character from Mortal
Especially
Kombat.
in 11. Like, it's not that hard.
all you have to do to learn a character in Mortal Kombat 11 is like the character. That's it. Boom. Like, oh man, I like this character. He's pretty cool. Oh, boom. That's it. Like.
Although for me, Katana is kind of a challenge for me because she has like so many like mix-up combos. Well, not mix-up, but like different button combos. It's not like square, triangle.
I can kind of agree with that, being like I've played Katana a lot. She is kind of funky compared to the rest of the class. Like, I don't know why they did her button presses have to be in a certain way like that. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's just so weird.
Katana could use more love, but that's not what we're here for right now. Yo, Sonic. No, we're done. That's like patch notes love. I'm not talking about like physical embodiment love, because if that was the case, you and I would probably have a fight to the death. The loser gets Devora.
But I want Scarlet.
Oh, wait, hold on. You mean to tell me that you want to get something that you want for losing? That's not how it works.
But I want Scarlet. Wait, who are we fighting for?
We're fighting to see who's going to marry Katana Khan. Come on.
I mean, you can have her. I want Scarlet.
Hell, give me Cetrion so I can motorboat them goddess titties.
You want Chronica's brat?
Hey, goddess in the streets, master in the sheets.
I want that mama's girl.
You mean the same elder god, by the way. The same elder god that said, "Hey, die because your mom said so."
Exactly.
My mom could walk into this door right now and say, "Hey, Edward, are you willing to die for me?" Nigga, go to your room. Like, yo, hold up. Like, I'm not doing that shit. Why? Because I want to get stronger. That sounds like a you problem, dog.
When you have 8,000 people tell you the things that make so much sense, and then you go with the one thing that doesn't make sense. Yeah, nah.
Okay, fine. Give me Sindel, even though she's like Revenant, but she still looks hot. She's
Hey, she seems to be a part of the gay parade, so that's all you, buddy.
I mean, well, like, wasn't it like Venom though that like he wanted Chun-Li and Cammy to hook up, and somehow thinks he can still fuck them both?
I think that was.
It's still possible.
How?
by a miracle from Chronica.
Who's probably gonna tear you in pieces over and over again.
It does seem really weird that Sindel leans towards women. Shao Kahn must have been a terrible husband.
I
Tiny
mean,
dick-
he did
tiny
kill
dick
her
Khan.
husband. So.
Well, she cheated on her first husband with Shao Kahn, which kind of didn't help anything. So, you know, I'm just thinking about it, like,
I mean, I would go with Frost, but I mean, come on. I mean, we've seen that 2B picture with the fisting. Pretty much what's
don't fist android girls.
yeah. It's pretty much
Wait,
what it's gonna be.
hold on. I have this hentai work of Frost, right? And it's hot as shit, but it's gonna make you laugh at the same time too. Like, it's great.
God.
I could use a good laugh.
God, fucking, let me. I'm still streaming. Don't forget.
Oh my god, yo, get
Wait,
rid of that.
yeah, wait, yeah. Take that off.
Okay.
We didn't mean it,
we'll-
Twitch.
we'll-
We didn't mean it.
We'll do it after the stream, but I found it.
I blanked out the screen.
Okay,
Blanked it
okay.
out? Oh yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed this picture of Frost giving you head right here. I think it's gonna be great.
Okay.
My God.
Oh, jeez.
That's great, isn't it? That's great. Okay, cool.
Okay.
See, I'm deleting it now.
Yeah. Thanks. I was gonna.
That's something that Alyssa from Tekken would do.
That's something. That
Yeah.
was protected.
Yep, that's exactly what she.
Like, you're right on the money with that one, champ.
I think it's ironic because that move where she takes off her head and beats you with it got buffed. So.
So you know, TLDR, Frost can give me a head all day. But back to this top 8. Let's get.
I was rooting for Dragon. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't care either way.
Especially that pop off he did when he beat Tekken Master. That was like amazing.
Oh, speaking of which, for context, me and Moopsy left halfway through because we were dead tired.
We were.
Because they ended it at like 11. 'Cause me and my friend were still there because we wanted to watch it to see if there was going to be like last minute announcements.
No, because I remember. I think it was that morning, or it was either that morning or like yesterday or something. But they had like I remember they had like they had released the Nightwolf trailer.
Yeah.
And I was thinking to myself like, damn, if this is how they're gonna do it, this is fucking boring as sin.
And then speaking of Nightwolf and memes, freaking whenever they show it and they show his victory outro, where like he was howling with the moon, and, like everyone in the audience was just doing that, just ow.
I mean, that outro is kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it totally is.
It was badass, but it made Nightwolf look cool as shit off the sole fact that he himself didn't howl to the moon. He screamed at the moon.
Yeah.
Like he screamed like he was going Super Saiyan, then it went up to the wolf, and the wolf howled to the moon. I'm like, yo, that's dope as shit right there.
Mhm.
Yep.
That attention to detail, it helps him still look cool,
Mhm.
and it gets the point across.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
hell
so,
yeah.
and so if Joss and Moopsy, if you left halfway, did you see the award ceremony?
No,
No.
the second I saw that Sonic Fox won, I kind of cut it off.
Oh,
I
my god, he freaking.
I was busy trying to eat lasagna and failing.
Okay. So he puts on his furry gear, which I mean, like, okay, whatever. But then when they gave him the crystal thing, I guess because the mittens were so big, he dropped the crystal.
Oh my god.
And it
Nice.
made like a huge thud, and it was like we were like way in the back and we could hear it, and I'm all like, oh my god, like you. That's what I mean when I say he just acts like things are given to him, because he does crap like that.
Well, I don't know if that really counts for that. He's just that's just being clumsy, to be honest.
Pretty much.
I'm all like somebody worked really hard on that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just, I don't think that he meant to drop it. Like,
That's
It's
that's
one
a
thing,
terrible.
Yeah.
That's a terrible example.
yeah.
'Cause, like I was thinking, like if it'd be one thing if he was like fucking if he spiked it or something like that.
Yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah.
He
But,
like if it's
that's
fumbling
like-
out of his hands.
Yeah. He was clumsy for a moment.
He's human. Whoa. Holy shit.
but then also I felt bad for Dragon, because he had to play so many matches, and like when you look at him when he's playing Sonic Fox, the life is just drained out of him, and then meanwhile Sonic Fox is all peppy and like ready to go, and I'm all like, man, that's so not fair for Dragon.
Well, that's Evo for you. It's an endurance thing. If you can't do it, oh well.
I mean, hell, we were tired and we were just in the audience.
Yeah, like Evo is an endurance run through and through.
Yeah, you gotta understand, Sonic Fox more often than not makes it from the beginning to the bare ass end of numerous tournaments over the years. He has the endurance.
Yes,
Not only
Dragon.
does he have the endurance, he has a smile on his face, and he's having fucking fun throughout the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Like honestly, Dragon, he does great, and I'm a big fan of his. But when it comes to endurance, it's definitely not his strong suit.
No, not at all. It had to have been a short tournament if Dragon is going to get one over on Sonic.
Mhm.
If you have to, Sonic Fox was in winners, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was in winners. Dragon had to win 2-3 out of 5 sets to come back, and that's already bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because Sonic is one of the few people that has the energy to win 2-3 out of 5 sets coming from losers finals like that.
That's why like I said, like by the time it was Dragon versus Sonic Fox, you could see in Dragon's face that he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna win this, so I'm just gonna try a bit, and then I don't care.
But
at least I made it to second.
But I mean, like that sounds like it's more on Dragon. Than
Yeah,
it is
that's
on
more
Sonic.
in Dragon.
That's what I mean.
Because of you saying that, I disagree with you in particular.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Dragon felt like, well, at least I got second. He's like, I'm tired as shit. I'm going to do my best. God damn it, this fucker's gonna die. I died.
Exactly. He's giving it all he has left, but unfortunately, it was definitely not enough.
It's like a Dragon Ball thing where it's just like I have that little stamina left.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Like no settler gets top 8.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yeah, he definitely was not a subtler kind of guy. Even though those last couple of matches were kind of rough, I can tell that he wasn't giving up.
Definitely not. He just got burned out in the end.
Mm-hmm.
So boom, there you go.
Yeah. But I mean, other than that, does anyone? I mean, other than Tweety, of course, too, which I thought this CEO was supposed to be his last one, but that's neither here or there.
Who cares?
Tweety.
Hey, he needs the money.
For what? More bad diss tracks?
Oh, geez,
Sure.
please, no more. Please.
Sure, why not?
My ears can't take it. Not after the XXL cipher.
Like nah. Everyone on that list is cool. Not Tweety. Tweety's low tier to me.
That's what I heard from my friends. That Tweety's a dick.
Oh, absolutely a dick.
Low tier personality.
Mm-hmm.
As like you can hate gay black furs as much as you want to, Venom. At least he is advertiser friendly.
I don't hate black furries.
No, he hate gay black furs.
I don't like that lifestyle.
So my dad was killed by a black furry.
God. I mean, hell, I'm just glad Sonic Fox wasn't Gear's player.
No, but he played Cassie Cage.
I mean, it's just as bad. I'm sorry. I main Cassie at MKX and play her at MK11. I can say it's just as bad.
Well, it's weird. It's weird because like all the top eight people, except for Sonic Fox, used Cassie. Like I know Semage is a Cassie player, but he used more Jackie than Cassie.
So did Foxy Grandpa.
Oh yeah. No, and then it was weird too because I was expecting him to use Kung Lao a lot, but instead he was using more Shang Tsung.
Well, that's because Kung Lao is not exactly strong. Like he has great damage, but in this kind of set of people,
Or is it the same reason why Sonic Fox didn't choose Aaron?
Yeah, because I think at this point, Aaron was getting figured out by like the bigger people. And
especially since now you have to reload your rifle, so you can't do your.
Yeah, but you've always had to reload your rifle in 11.
Yeah.
No, but I mean in X you didn't.
Oh.
In X you could just spam that rifle like nobody's business.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. And one of these days, Shao Kahn will make a top 8.
I mean, with all those buffs he fucking got, I hope so.
Yeah, same, honestly.
Yeah, I pray for it. I actually went back to Shao Kahn now.
Nice.
But I can't let this Cabal experience go to waste, so I play Cabal too.
You should go back to Noob.
Nah, man. Everyone plays Noob.
I know that was the other thing that disappointed me was that like none of the ninjas got to top 8.
The ninjas don't deserve.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's Scorpion, I don't see any of the ninjas really making top 8.
And even then, they have to be really fucking good to get there without Scorpion using the ninjas.
Yeah.
Seeing again, like when we were talking about Kitana, like they did that same thing with Sub-Zero. They kind of like gave him different button combos, and I'm like, why did they do that to Sub-Zero? He's supposed to be the second easiest character to learn.
You're sounding like a bum who can't adapt right now.
Like honestly, I was with you with Katana. I can't be with you here with Sub-Zero.
I mean, he's not as bad as Kitana, but it's just like some of those stuff. Like really, some of it. Not
personally,
all
for me, I feel like he's dirt easy.
He's really simple, and on top of that simplicity, he's really well balanced.
Which is another reason why you're probably not going to make a top 8.
Exactly, because he's not OD at all.
I know, it's like, what player wants balance? It's like they want victory.
That's the sad truth.
But is there anything else we want to say about this top 8?
I'm done.
Not about the top 8. Dragon is great. Sonic Fox is great.
I mean,
Tweety sucks.
Yes, agreed.
and Baker's still wrapping his brain about who Tekken Master is.
Who the fuck is this man?
Let me say this: has Tekken Master ever played Tekken before?
To my knowledge, no.
It just genuinely pisses him off.
Then where does he get that name from?
I honestly don't know. I really don't.
That frustrates me. If he played Tekken back in the day at any given point, I don't give a shit, right? Just have some Tekken history on it. Cool, whatever. Whatever. It's a weird name, but that's online aliases for you.
Why shouldn't it be like top 8 in like Tekken 5 or something like that?
he got top 8 at this 9-person tournament.
And that's how I became Tekken Master.
I'm like, yeah, okay, like you did it. Top 8 is top 8.
And it was funny
It
too.
turns out that like the name's actually meant to troll, like actually get people pissed off that he didn't play Tekken at any point.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, you gotta have those heel players.
Sonic Fox is not a heel? Excuse you?
Well, that's what I mean.
Actually, no, Sonic Fox is more of a babyface.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if he's a heel much.
He was a heel during the X days.
Yeah.
X and Injustice. Oh man, yo,
Yeah,
it was the Sonic Fox, Fuck Sonic Fox League. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, Tweety's the new like extreme.
Yeah, it's extreme heel. Yeah.
He is. And it's like it's the worst type of heel. It's the I legit rack your shit heel.
He's that kind of heel where if he went babyface, people would be like, yeah, I like you better as a, because I hate you.
Yeah.
And I don't want to like you.
Yeah.
He's even worse than that. He's the type of heel that even if he did go babyface, people would still fucking hate him.
Oh yeah, at this point, he's got to cross that line.
Like he's not even a heel or a face. He is just a villain.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can. Well, I mean, other than say that August 22nd, we finally get the CGI trailer. But yeah, other than that, that's it for MK11. And now we can move on to Finals Day.
Finals Day? Wasn't UNIST on Finals Day?
No, that was BB Tag.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Blazblue Crosstag. Okay, thanks, man.
Now, like I said, the guy who won, I'm like, because isn't Yang like a low tier character?
She's mid.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, the fact that he won with a mid tier, it's like, dang.
I don't know, man. Volvo won SoulCalibur 6.
I'm telling you, that character
that's
is OD. No, but I will say that in itself, there's two things about that win. One, that's probably the most honest team on this top 8, Yang Ruby.
I know, and surprisingly, there's only one Waldstein and Tager team that made it to top 8.
And two, an American finally won an Arc Systems game.
Oh, was that not a thing?
That was not a thing. It was always Japan. Like the closest we ever got was last year in Guilty Gear, and we got third in Guilty Gear. So this is the first time in history. And like this is actually kind of nutty that he won with an honest team.
Which is also kind of ironic because he has like a Japanese name.
Exactly.
Okay, so Weed won.
Yep.
Cool.
USA.
Also, this is probably the shortest finals out of all of them. And I'm not just talking like the grand finals, like the entire finals was extremely short.
Yeah, they had to make room for Tekken and.
No, it's not
You
that.
can't really control that.
It's not that.
Yeah.
The games just went by so damn fast.
Oh.
It's like you could hardly look away and a game ended.
Like we were literally, I kid you not, maybe 40 minutes ahead of schedule the entire rest of the day because of this game.
Wow.
And the game still, and like the last matches of Smash still ended like close to midnight.
So just take that in. But Honestly, the games are fun to watch. I think I mainly watched this mostly on my own because of the problem that Moopsy had.
Oh my god, that fucking security checkpoint.
So, like, let me add something to that because honestly, this is actually kind of stupid in my opinion. It's like you should tell people way ahead of time, no bags. Like, absolutely no bags. Don't make you get to the checkpoint and then say no bags, so you have to take it back all the way to your room and come back.
Yeah, seriously.
Or at least make it that, like, maybe tote bags are allowed.
Yeah. Like, do something.
I mean, I don't know, man. That fucking sign was, like, stupid as shit. It actually said no vulgar t-shirts.
Hmm. It's, like, it's not like... Well, at the same time, they did kind of show the crowd a little bit. But at the same time, it's... Who cares? It's not like you can see it. But we actually did get good seats, though, during finals. So that was good.
You got some kick-ass seats.
I mean, well, because thankfully Jazz was able to get in. His only problem was just, like, one thing. I had, like, 3 or 4 problems.
Although, that just shows you next time, might want to bring your own ticket.
Well, no, I had my own ticket. The problem is I forgot it in my room.
No, jeez.
It's like it pans over to Moopsy's room and it's like on his bed right there. Dun, 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 dun.
Then, this was actually fun to watch what I caught. I didn't catch all of it because I was not waking up that early in the morning.
Yeah, it's like fucking BB Tag was definitely not high priority for us.
Mm-hmm.
And I think me and my friends were at the brunch buffet during the time it was going on.
I don't blame you. But I will say though, the announcements for this one was actually kind of cool. And one thing finally got actually revealed that was rumored way back when, which is Senran Kagura coming. So it's like Yumi. That was the one that was announced.
Yeah, Yumi.
And then the other one was the I don't play Senran Kagura.
No, I think they had only announced just one character from Senran Kagura.
Well, I mean, like as far as like
anime titties.
Rumored, you know.
Oh right, no, the other one's Asuka.
Yeah, that's the one.
I'm still waiting for my Oni Bay.
Who's Oni Bay?
That girl that wears the Oni mask from Kagura.
Once again, I don't play Senran Kagura.
I have like an idea, but I mean, I fucking don't take it seriously. So
put a picture in.
You're not talking about Shoots and Doji, are you?
Is that her? Let me see. Let me look her up.
Probably not. Shoots and Doji doesn't wear a mask, I don't think. But boy, those knockers, dog.
Well, you could say that about like more than half the roster in Senran Kagura.
Yeah.
Her and the.
Yeah, but Shoots and Doji in particular is like my favorite from that, and I don't even keep up with it like that.
Nice.
She has major MILF vibes, and you know I fucks with her.
I want her and the female Jotaro.
Still nobody. I don't know. Pictures would definitely help.
Well, it's like
Venom.
It's like well, that's gonna be kind of hard.
I'm sure there's fully clothed versions of them.
There's fully clothed versions, but they're well, I guess. Like I'm just saying, no nipple.
Oh no, well.
No nipple. Like that, you lost me, dog.
What kind of string of words are you using?
Oh yeah, because the female Jotaro girl, I think her name is Daidoji.
That female Jotaro?
The close.
Sort of. But I think that's
Interesting.
from actual JoJo.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me go on Google.
It's basically like this one chick that dresses like Jotaro.
Interesting.
Hold on, I found a good pic.
While they're looking for that, we got a fucking tank.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's one of those things that will definitely get your attention.
You're talking about Murakumo, and I'm not. And here's the thing about that. I was just about to say.
Oh yeah, I've seen her before.
That shit.
Yeah.
That's not Shoots and Doji, is it?
I don't know the names.
No, her name is Daidoji.
Oh, Daidoji. Okay, see, I searched up Oni mask, and I'm like, yo, I don't think I can post this. I saw Murakumo, and I'm like, dog, I don't think I can.
Oh yeah, no, you are right. It is Murakumo.
Yeah, okay. All
And
right.
yeah, and you might, and I do agree because she is pretty skimpy.
Nice.
But at least Daidochi has on pants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at least she does have on pants.
You
Yes.
say that like it's a good thing.
Nice.
Well, I mean,
Pants are great.
well, I mean, for the
I
for
like
the
pants.
for the censors,
Like, I'll have you know,
For the
I wear
censor,
pants,
fine.
you son of a bitch.
like
my
for the
father makes pants for a living.
for the
My
for the-
father was killed by pants.
I didn't know that
oh god, I knew he was gonna say that.
happened. I know
Bla-
it's the left.
I blame abridged anime for that.
But yeah, but for the censors that want to put her in, pants are good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Unfortunately.
Also, just to know, I don't know any of the other characters except for Neapolitan from the Ruby.
Mhm.
Cause I think it was like this. Like the tank and the dude were from like other Arxis games.
Mm-hmm.
Then they had Yumi from Senran Kagura, and then they had Neapolitan from Ruby, and then they still have to announce another 5 characters.
Like 4 or 5, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 5 because I remember the number 9.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's funny too, cause like you look at Akatsuki, and I'm like he was already in a crossover game with Under Night, so it's like
That's why he looked so familiar.
Yeah.
I just remember him in Mugen games.
well, cause I forget what the name of cause him and Blitztank are from the first game he was from,
Mm-hmm.
and then that's when Akatsuki came into Under Night.
Mm.
But I do forget what that game is called. It like takes place in like World War II. That's why it's like freaking a tank.
Mm-hmm.
Plus
No.
anime.
Plus anime. Plus ultra.
But it was still garbage. I'll say it.
Such a deep character.
Fucking video I saw. You're like, man.
I think there really wasn't much for Crosstag, right?
For Crosstag, it was just the characters they announced. That's it.
Yeah.
And version 2.0.
Oh yeah, but like I feel like that's just one of those like that's just something that goes with the characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Next up, we have Street Fighter 5. And we could start off with the Austin Creed thing, right?
Yeah, that's right. Austin Creed did do a thing. What did he do?
You mean for Windjammers?
No, he came up before finals started and asked Ono to come up and talk about everything.
No, I think that was before the top 8 started.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, before the finals.
Oh, I thought you meant like finals.
What the?
Technically before top 8?
Yeah. But
No, Kaz. I thought you meant like school finals. You know, in summer school.
I hope you
Hell,
fail. No, but yeah, Austin Creed was talking about how Ono was so upset and destroyed and whatnot. And if you look on Ono's Twitter, he was actually really destroyed about the whole thing.
And the community said, "Fuck 'em."
And like the leaks and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I don't know if I should tell this story
Probably
Oh,
not.
Oh
Yeah,
shit, here you
because
go.
it's not really my story to tell. It's one of my other friends. Because like my other friends hate Ono because of like
Wow.
how because of the piss poor job he did with Street Fighter V. Like
He
the
was-
beginnings of it.
He was doing fine. Then he got hospitalized. Come on.
Wait, what? Ono
Yeah,
did?
No,
Wait, was
yeah,
it-
well,
was-
Ono did
Well,
get
that-
hospitalized,
he did get
but Venom's
hospitalized,
talking
yeah.
about like,
Oh.
but Venom's talking about like the season 1 shit.
Yeah, like the very beginning of Street Fighter V.
Well,
was-
wait a minute. Hold on. Was this Ono's first time being like at the top like that?
No,
Oh, okay.
Because then he was doing Street Fighter Cross Tekken with Harada.
Oh, okay.
But
Cool, fair enough.
but so apparently my friend went up to him and he just told him off, and then like his interpreter had to like translate everything he was saying, and then Ono just tells him to like fuck you.
I mean, what did you
Whoa.
expect?
Whoa.
That's kind of a dumbass thing.
Your friend, you mean to tell me that your friend went up to Ono, gave him shit, and he expected Ono to be like, "Yeah, you're right."
Are you serious?
I don't know. I don't know what my friend expected him to do, but it's just like you just told him off.
Sounds like you got a shitty friend.
Literally.
Well, thankfully he doesn't watch this podcast.
Tell him to. I'll tell him he's a shitty friend.
You need better friends. Your friend sounds really shitty, and you need that person out of your life.
But here's the thing, though, because I don't know if it happened, because he was just telling us.
Oh
But he-
wow! If that nigga
but he
lied
didn't-
about it,
He's even shittier.
That's why I asked him, like, did anybody like take out their cameras or phones or whatnot? Like, the only proof, technically proof, is that Ono made a tweet about how you know, oh, it's still great to be at this con, and then like in parentheses, he's like, even though there are some bad eggs here, with like a little emoticon of like the tongue and the winky face.
I mean, I'm sure that there's people that are assholes about that kind of situation. I'm not gonna lie, I almost did that. Like, Jess knows the story.
Yes.
But because for me, I ended up not doing it. But like, I'm sure that there's people that actually did manage to end up going through with it. That said, like, fucking, like, you always expect fucking shitty people like that at like conventions and all that shit, like in general.
Mm.
Yeah, and then after that, he told me that like he wasn't gonna go back to Evo because he's pretty sure fucking security would like take him down.
Good.
Why? What is he doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
That sounds about right.
I don't know why he did it.
To be an asshole for starters, sounds like.
Yeah. That's stupid. But anyway, then Ono, like we were saying, told us about how there's more announcements at Winter.
Yep.
So to look forward to that and all that. And sorry for the leak and everything. And then
They have it out.
then we did the Shoryuken thing, as we do.
Yep. I got a photo with Ono.
And then we got in the top 8, where it was automatically going extremely hype for the most part, because Bojan, as you can see, brought out his Sagat.
Yes.
Oh, good. And there's and I'm glad that there was a Nikali player.
There was a bunch of characters in there that like fucking like blew me away that they actually ended up making it in there. Like let me see, because I wanna Kichifa, or however you pronounce that. Fucking like he was one of the dudes that was getting mad props like after his fight.
Dude,
Also,
especially if you hit those 4 SPDs.
Also, I'm surprised Punk didn't make it to top 8.
I'm not. Like I said before, Evo's luck of the draw.
Yeah, he probably had like someone that was super good against Karen. Either
Like-
against Karen or against him.
Evo has killers everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah, because I think he won second last year.
There was only one Zeku?
No, there's 2 of them.
2.
Yang Mian and Infectious.
Oh, okay,
Which
yeah,
is
yeah,
funny in itself. Oh, man. When they had the finals and Bochan won, but they put Infectious' name up there.
You're kind of cutting off. What were you saying?
Well, I was saying, like, when they had Bochan won, and then, like, they had Infectious' name up there.
Oh, yeah, I remember
What?
Yeah, there was like some fuck up on the screen because behind them they showed like the on the projector and shit, like the actual match and all that stuff. And then after Bonchan won, for some reason it said Infectious won.
Oh, you know what? Something like that happened at the Mortal Kombat finals. Like, for some reason, when they cut to the shot of the 2 players about to play, it just flashed on it that said Tweety wins. And I'm like, what the hell?
He's hacking the stage.
Yeah, like, it was up there for like a few seconds and then they took it off. I'm like, what the hell? Like, Tweety already won before the match started?
Yeah, it was kind of something like that, something similar, because it said infectious one, and then they quickly fucking cut to like the camera for the players.
Yeah, it was hilarious. There were some pretty good matches here.
Yeah, there was a lot of good matches, a lot of stuff that I really do like. Because what like the mad respect I give to some of those players is like because you got the Zangief player, you got the Laura player, you got the Nikali player. Those are characters you never see in tournament.
Speaking of which, good.
Well,
I was gonna say, or even Zeku.
Zeku, you see him consistently, not a ton in top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or even I think I've seen Rashid in top 8s.
Rashid's one of the more common ones.
Oh yeah, super common Rashid.
Like Ibuki, Rashid, Karen, those are definitely ones that keep making it up there.
Well, it makes sense because they're like the most technical. They're some of the most technical.
And fairly mobile.
But shout outs to IDOM, first Evo, making 5th.
With a Laura.
With a Laura.
Yeah, a character you literally don't see up there.
Yeah.
I mean, I see Laura a lot, but it ain't in top 8. Holy shit, I'm sorry.
There's also that one photo I tweeted.
That is my one contribution to Street Fighter V, gentlemen. Continue.
Alright.
I might be the same way during Tekken.
It's fine. You were there at least.
Although I
it's all good.
did see a good match. I forget who it was, but they used Abigail. They actually switched. It was during pools, I think. They were using Abigail, and like the guy pretty much owned this one guy who like kept beating him 1-0, or he beat him 1-0, and then he switched to Abigail and he beat the crap out of him with Abigail.
I mean, it's Abigail, so. But no, this is a fun top 8 to watch.
It was. There was a lot of hype and lots of a lot of unknown characters.
And shout out to Bonchan for finally winning Evo.
and a bonus shout out for using a Sagat to get there. Because we were all crazy. Because I think you and I were thinking the same thing, Jess. Where when he was gonna fight that Zeku, Bonchan was like, "Oh, I'm gonna use Sagat." And we're just kind of like, "Okay, so he's gonna use him to test out the guy," and then like he ends up winning the whole thing.
He's like, holy crap, that
It's
happened.
Yeah, we were like, "That's unexpected."
It's like okay, I've tested him out. Now it's time to. Oh, I won.
Almost.
That fucking happened.
The Zeku player was just like, "I can't handle this."
But no. And then I guess we go for announcements. Have any of y'all tried any of the new characters?
I haven't yet, but you know exactly why I haven't yet.
Yeah.
Wait, tried one of the what? Sorry?
The new characters.
New DLC characters.
No.
I have been
haven't
thinking about, I might stream later tonight after this, as just like, maybe fuck around with like the training or something like that.
Mm.
Or I might do it off stream, but like still play the characters. I don't know, I'm still trying to decide.
I know, I'm re-downloading Street Fighter V because I miss playing it on my name.
Right. I do know that a lot of people are going nuts for them as far as how good they are, especially Lucia.
Lucia, like,
Which is weird.
Yes, about her is that she's like a mixture of like Ken and Chun-Li.
Mm.
I know, it's weird because a lot of people are like, oh, that's the least fun. But then, like, apparently not. Like, people are actually liking to play her.
But it didn't help that her super looks very lackluster.
I think that was
the
the
biggest
other
problem
reason.
with like a lot of the new characters is that like the supers look kind of dull, but apparently like they play well. There was a video of like Smug playing with E Honda.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
No, so I will try Lucia eventually, one someday, probably next month when I'm done moving.
I hope her classic costume has a Jill color.
The one chick that's an officer or something like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, I want to see her too. Probably not in the Street Fighter V though.
It,
But she's in
But,
Street Fighter 5.
that's not, it's a joke.
Man,
That went right over your head.
But I do think you'd probably like her, Jess, because she's kind of rushed down, and she does have some moves that are kind of Rekka-esque.
Nice.
Well, it's
I
funny
like
too
her
because I
already.
think she basically has Abigail's run, doesn't she?
She has a charge, one of those like sliding things. But like her biggest thing is she's got like a little bit of everything, because she's also got like fireballs, but they kind of move like Dawson's.
Oh yeah. I've seen them.
So it's like she's got a little bit of everything, but like the two biggest attributes that I would give her is that she's like is her fighting style is like a mix of Ken and Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm all for it.
Yeah, because people were saying that her critical art just looks like a ripoff of Ken's.
It kind of does.
Yeah.
But I think that's it for Street Fighter then. Let's go ahead and hit up Tekken. Boom.
Alright,
Tek-
geese.
Now,
No, Tekken was just amazing.
I do want to do a shout out before we get into that top 8. Shout out to Sherry Genix for getting Arson Ash to get to the US.
Oh, I know. That poor guy.
Like, if it wasn't for her, we would be talking a totally different story here.
Yeah, there might have been a different. That would have been a different champion.
I mean, like the thing about Arslan though that he's got going on for him right now is that he's got 2 fucking Evos under his belt right now.
And now
he is the undisputed Evo champion.
I don't
He's
understand
pretty
why. Well, go ahead.
I want to say he's pretty much legend at this point.
But no, I don't
It's such a
understand. Well, go ahead, Eddie.
It's such a short time too.
Yeah, but no, I don't understand where this whole thing is about him not being a true champion is coming from. And it's mainly becoming from the Europe side of things.
I don't either.
Haters. That's all it is. It's haters. It's those same punk bitches who constantly downplay their great. These are a bunch of whoring mains who has the access to backlash and downplay. They're like, yo, whoring sucks and all this other bullshit. But yet the only thing that they do is practice counter hit backlash combos.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
That's exactly what that is. It's the same people who go in and only practice combos, get their asses mopped, and be like, yo, this character sucks.
And I don't know if you guys ever saw the video of him returning home.
Oh yeah.
He had like a big crowd of people coming him, and it's like, oh.
Honestly, yeah, that touched me.
heartwarming.
That was a very cute video.
It's crazy because now Pakistan is on the map. Pakistan got on the map a hell of a lot faster than EU did for Tekken.
EU's on the map?
not since Independence Day.
Yeah, see, and again, because I think a Japanese or a Korean player won Tekken last year.
Yes.
That's like
Rangchu.
Yeah, see, exactly. Like Mrmoopsy said, it's like standard. So I'm just finally glad somebody who's not from Japan or Korea or just from anywhere from Asia won this time.
Yeah.
That's a different variety.
I will say though that Tekken is a weird kind of thing as far as like winners. Like yes, a Korean won, yeah, like that has happened. But it was a Shaheen player that won that year, and then at Tekken World Tour, Panda won, which is out of nowhere. And now
also by a Korean player, a Korean one with Shaheen, who a lot of people say isn't the best.
Yeah.
And like Jazz said for Tekken World Tour, a Korean one with a bear.
Like that was just like, out of nowhere.
It's like something like that. What it tells me is it really Korea that's the problem?
And
Korea was never the problem.
Yeah.
I imagine when Baker says that, he just looks at a camera and just like dun dun dun.
And now we have Arslan Ash now winning. It's all kind of different in some way.
And it's like Arslan Ash won with Kazumi, which what did everybody say? Kazumi's not that good.
Mid-tier at best.
Mid-tier at best. She's not that good. She ain't all that. And now a Pakistan player won with him. And my grandmother agrees with me.
I'm about to say she is with you.
and then it's like,
just like you tell him.
and then it's like people saying Kazumi sucks, and then you go on Tekken Online, everybody's playing Kazumi now.
To be fair, I was playing Kazumi before it was cool.
I still remember day one where I was ducking down for one. Yeah, man, you were playing her. I mean, I think I played her a bit too.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, yeah, man. Like America needs to get good.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, we've gotten there at third place twice now. Because Little Majin did it last year. And now Anakin did it this year.
Yeah.
And literally, it's not like he's losing to like chumps. He's losing to literally what has always been known as the god of Tekken Knee. And now the outright ridiculous person in Arslan Ash.
It's a curse. We're cursed.
It ain't no damn curse. And Anakin puts in the fucking work, so he deserves to be where he is.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but we've been in top 3 for like forever.
Unlike EU. Oh.
Well, guess what? Guess what? We just need to work harder. We, as the American Tekken players, need to work harder and be better in order to beat these damn Koreans.
Well, that's what I mean. We gotta break the curse. We gotta break it.
And I even fight against that whole geese thing because Arslan Ash did lose to Jimmy J. Tran using Brian of all characters.
Yeah. We have all these great people. It's just that these great people, we don't even support our own.
Yeah.
That makes it worse.
Mm.
Well, because I think it's like we already assume that, America's not gonna take it. So whatever, I'm just gonna cheer for this guy.
But I feel like that's starting to change thanks to Little Majin. I feel like it's starting to change.
Yeah, I feel like you can say that about like any region because what it ultimately needs is a hero. Like for example, say 3 years ago, nobody was rooting for Pakistan because Arslan Ash wasn't in the scene yet.
Mm-hmm.
But then you bring him in, all of a sudden like Pakistan's a massive contender because like if they brought him in, who knows how many other dudes are they're keeping it over there.
Exactly. And not only to the point that he's also accepted in the community due to the point that when he got his award, so many people in the crowd were saying, "You deserve it."
Oh,
literally.
yeah. I saw that in the stream.
Mm-hmm. Like,
yeah, and he did. He did deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he worked.
It's like, but no matter what, there's always gonna be haters, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that too.
Yeah, like, and it's like the people who wouldn't even dare show their face at a tournament is the same people that saying Arslan doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like in exactly those same words.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Just whining the whole time with their draw, you know what I mean? It's like fucking bums, all of them,
with their half melted faces.
Yeah,
might as well be. You've seen a troll, right? But no.
Yeah, man, it's just.
Like, I'm watching the South Park season where they're going over the internet trolls. So yes.
Nice. Although I will say though, I think Nee is trying something, but I don't think it's gonna work out for him in the end because the way his mindset is. And that is that he's trying to imitate somebody who's beaten Arslan Ash before.
That's what he did with Kazuya.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Arslan Ash presses so many damn buttons. It's just like, yo, let me just mix this dude to death.
Mm-hmm. and it's good in theory, but knowing how Nee plays, I don't think his mindset's there.
He's not, he doesn't need to do it like that.
Mm-hmm. He's too by the book.
Yeah, definitely. It's like how Jimmy J. Trent said a while ago. It's like all everybody does is counterpick.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like what happened to just figuring shit out with your own character, as opposed to oh, this person using that, well, I'm gonna just use that and live my best life, dog.
Because again, it's not all about that anymore. It's about victory. It's about winning. It's like oh, this character can beat the crap out of all these other characters. So you know what? I'm gonna pick him. Because he has the best normals or the best moves and the least amount of recovery. So
least amount of work, essentially.
Yeah. So it's like I'd rather go easy mode.
Yeah, easy mode characters.
Oh
wait, you gotta use your brain with this character. Couldn't be me.
That's why. Well, and I'll probably talk about this in the next final.
But I think we've hit the major points for this final, though.
Announcements, baby.
Announcements. Season 3. Leroy Smith.
I'm expecting the Leroy meme to come back.
It's still here.
Smith.
Just wait till winter. It's gonna come.
Oh yeah.
Well, then it's like too. When me and my friends were watching his trailer, we're all like, where you see like the arms hitting the dummy. We're like, oh my god, is Ip Man gonna be in it? Like another special guest?
I'm not. It did cross my mind when he started doing that. It's just like, Ip Man.
Because I don't know Tekken, I thought it was like a returning character or something. The way people were reacting.
But then.
Well, and to be fair, that is also a good thing to think, because a lot of people thought it was Wang.
Yeah, I thought it was Wang myself. I was like, oh sweet, Wang's coming back. Nice, cool. Are those dreads?
That's definitely not Wang.
That guy black.
Whoa, Wang got a tan.
and then like everyone was saying too, like, oh my god, it's Wooly from the future.
Wait, who's that?
Wooly from Two Best Friends Play.
Oh, and like Wooly literally put out a tweet saying, "I am fighting games."
Yeah,
that's two dreaded black characters.
Because we have Master Raven as well.
Then 3.
Who's Eddie?
4.
Who's the other
one? There's a new dreaded black character and a new guilty character.
Oh, guilty. Okay, I was thinking you were thinking Tekken. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, wait.
Sweet, that makes 2. Master Raven. 3.
Like a list.
Okay, so we're at 4 now.
Not as cool anymore.
No, it's still pretty fucking cool.
But no, Leroy, I'm gonna say.
Give Negan dreads.
I mean, but I will probably be one of the slight party poopers and saying I think he's okay. Like, I know everybody's in love with him. Yeah. Like, he's a giant meme at this point. That's my dad.
I don't like it's not very revolutionary at all, right?
Well, especially since everyone wants this to be one of his costumes.
Which one? God damn it! That thing keeps popping up.
That has been popping up everywhere, and I think it's great. But at the same time, I just hope that he doesn't go down as a joke.
Same.
That's what I really want.
I mean, the way that like Tekken 7's gone down, like I haven't really heard of like say an objectively bad character, at least like from how you guys paint it.
Except Gigas.
Except Gigas.
And Gigas can still.
But we don't
win.
talk about Gigas. But like, I imagine there's a low chance that he might end up being like a crap character.
And yeah, like Eddie said, even Gigas can still win.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm with you there.
Yeah, Gigas can still get it done, which just shows that's kind of what makes Tekken great in its own way, if you ask me. It's just that every character in this game can win. It's an absolute possibility. Like Mortal Kombat, you can't win with every character in that game. You can't win with every character in Street Fighter. You can't win with every character in Guilty. Yeah, exactly.
Bang the Gigas of Street Fighter 5.
all to further accentuate my point. I don't think there's any other fighting game where every single character is just absolutely viable like that.
Like Gigas has made a top 8. Like
Exactly.
I think I've seen that one, yeah. But I will say though that I think the only real way that Leroy can be like a fail in regards to like his launch is the only way he could be a failure is if like a lot of his stuff doesn't, like, if he's honest for one, if he's too honest for one, and two, if like he isn't like if he doesn't bring like the hype enough, you know what I mean?
No, he's gonna bring the hype.
I think his design alone and the memes that have coming with it are automatically bringing the hype with it. The thing they need to avoid is what happened to Anna. Because Anna's hitboxes are still fucked to this day. And if he has the same problem, that's going to kill him.
I was thinking,
like, no amount of memeing can save him. If he's got like one of those kind of fundamental problems.
I'm starting to think that Leroy's going to have some of Wang's moves.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like that's going to be the Wang replacement, just like how Master Raven replaced normal Raven.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's how I'm seeing it, and it's like, yeah, you know, not the worst character to ever grace us.
No, although I don't think people realize they're thinking that he's coming next month. He's not coming next month. He's coming in the winter.
Yeah, those poor bastards.
Those poor dumb bastards.
Yeah, I know it's Zafina that's coming out next month.
Yes, with all the new moves and the stuff like that in the free update.
Claw.
And Zafina's gonna be totally freaking awesome too. I'm gonna see a lot of her, just not just in Tekken 7.
But I'm wondering how, because like I was doing the breakdown yesterday, and I'm wondering how much stuff is going to be similar to Kazumi, because like you see some of her moves go into other things that it look like its own animation, and Kazumi has that as well. So it makes me wonder how much of that is going to be happening. I'm not going to say they're a similar character. I mean, Kazumi has a fucking tiger.
You mean like how stances are flowing into each other?
Well, like for example, Kazumi, not like that. Like, you know how Kazumi has that one punch that when she hits you, she goes into that little like look away stance, and the tiger hits you afterwards.
Oh, like animations, like Noctis has.
Exactly.
She might have something like that.
Because she literally did a move that is similar to that, where she did a hit, went into that little hand stance, and then struck after it.
If that's the case, then it probably wouldn't do that much damage then. But damned if it doesn't look great.
No, like I'm not saying it's like that's a bad thing by any means. I mean, to be honest,
but you're just wondering how they're going to upgrade her from what we're used to.
Because I mean, she was according to a lot of people, I didn't play her. She was a shit character in Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2.
I played her for a little bit towards the end of Tag 2. She's like Yoshimitsu in a way, like, because nobody. It's like you see some silly shit, and then everyone is just like, oh no, this character's weird. Oh man, this character's really fucked. She's all right. Yoshi's better. She has some slick shit. But if nobody labs, she's just gonna get away with a lot.
Well, I'm excited for it at least. And the 5 other Zafina players over there. No.
Excuse me, 6.
So 6 other Zafina players are there.
So wait,
I'll play her. I'll definitely play her.
Well, you kind of have to for those punishment guys.
Yeah, exactly.
But I want to play her. It's not like Lars.
Poor Lars.
I don't want to play Lars.
Buff Lars.
Lars. No. Buff Lars is dead. Nuh-uh.
How is it dead?
No. I'm saying the Buff Lars movement is dead.
Oh well, yeah, that is dead. But
He doesn't deserve to be buffed anymore.
I heavily disagree there.
Really?
Heavily. He is almost down there with Gigas.
I doubt that.
I say
I
he's very bad.
I disagree. All right.
And I think you disagree because you don't fight enough of them.
Good.
That's not good.
Nigga, we just talked about how every character is viable. Then you turn around and you hit me with this bullshit. No, man, Lars needs to be buff. Yo, where was that energy when I was just speaking a while ago? What the hell?
No, I'll tell you the top 3 that needs to be buffed right now. Top 3. Gigas, Anna, Lars.
All right, hot take. 4th character. Noctis. I'm fucking with you.
Not as much a hot take. Fuck Aura.
You know how I get with these hot takes.
No, I got you. But I am very excited for September. It's probably when I'm really going to come back to Tekken. And really
implying you getting to Destroyer wasn't enough?
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know why I got unranked that night.
Also, another thing, I watched your video. That first game against that weird ass Gigas player, what was that dude doing?
I don't know. You kept confusing me. Like, why? Why do you keep doing this?
The dude did like 7 down 4s in a row.
Like,
yo, you high or something, bro?
And honestly, I think it was because the second time he started doing it, I couldn't get up for some reason. So it was almost similar to how Julia's like whole 4-4-3 is. And I think that was why he was doing it, but at the same time, he kept doing weird shit that I don't think he realized that that's why he's doing it.
Yeah, that dude was a weirdo, dog.
That was the weirdest match I ever played.
I don't blame you. That is definitely strange.
But I'll definitely be coming back to Tekken in September. But now I'm just taking a hiatus for multiple reasons I'll talk about after all the other stuff.
I got you.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I imagine you're also gonna be busy with SoulCalibur, especially with
That
Power and
too.
all that shit.
That too, but that's not the full reason. But I'll tell y'all after. But are we done with Tekken? Oh wait, one more thing. What do you guys think the new feature is, and what do you think the 2 new characters are?
I want Kunimitsu.
Okay.
I one of them to be Kunimitsu. I'm gonna go out on a whim and probably say Ganryu will be the next one.
I can kind of see that, and it makes me sad.
Like it's like I don't know. Like that's highly unlikely. But Kunimitsu is just as unlikely, but that's who I want.
Mm-hmm.
Because with Kunimitsu and Ganryu, wouldn't that be the original Tekken characters that wasn't in Tekken 7 now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that is correct.
And I say, since Tekken is doing so well right now, I say why not? Why not them?
Mm-hmm. Now, I do think that the last character is another guest character.
That's right. There is another guest character. We're getting Zafina. We're getting 2 extras that we don't know about, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, like the season 3 for Tekken is like 4 characters, like a new stage or 2, and then
a new feature,
a new mechanic. Yeah.
I'm thinking wall bouncers are going to get buffed.
Yeah, I did actually add that in my breakdown. That I do think that they wanted wall bounces to be a thing in season 2, but I think they went the completely wrong way about it with the moves that do it. So now they're adding other moves or buffing other moves so that they end up being wall bounces now.
Yeah, like they want it because Tekken does not have that many mechanics to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like having these wall bounces will definitely spice the game up.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you know, like everyone has supers, but every game has supers.
Mm-hmm.
But like Tekken will get these wall bounces. Mortal Kombat has the meter and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm. The MMO meter, as I like to call it.
The what? The what?
The MMO meter.
Yeah, the MMO meter. It's just going on cooldown. That's all that is, dog.
But, what about you, Moops? Who do you think the two characters and well, I didn't ask you, Eddie. What do you think the feature is?
Feature Tekken Ball mode.
Fair enough.
I have no fucking idea, bro. I threw that out as just like a crapshoot, dog.
I mean, that seems to be the general consensus. Is it's probably Tekken Ball.
Hey man, Tekken Ball was great.
I have another hopeful thing, but I'll let everybody else go first. So, Moops,
right.
Characters and feature.
For characters, like, I imagine that it's gonna. One of them is gonna be a returning character. One of them might be like because I want to say guest character, but I don't want to throw out any specifics because I mean, after like the thing that happened at fucking Evo with Tekken, that's kind of a big shit show. I know it's not Harada's fault or anything like that, but
that thing.
That thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to that thing later.
We'll get to that in a second.
Because everyone was like the big rumor was the whole thing about like, oh my god, Tifa's gonna be in and all that stuff. It's just like with what happened, I feel like that threw like a big wrench into everything. But I do kind of like that. One thing that I do sort of like about it happening is that like it opens up the possibility for anybody else to be a guest character, right? Not like it being say they announce a different guest character and then people get pissed off because it's not Tifa because of a rumor that was started, right?
Yeah. Although I have a theory about that now. I just thought about, but you keep going.
Right.
I think I know what you're talking about, Jazz. I might know. I might agree with you, depending.
But yeah, so like that's the one thing I do see as kind of a positive of what happened. But that said, like as a guest character, you still can't really tell, especially with like Tekken, because fucking Harada just does what he wants.
I mean, Negan. That's all you need to say.
Yeah.
But
So like for a guest character, I do think there's gonna be another one. Who it is gonna be, I mean, I can't fucking say. But I do feel like there will be another returning character. And as for mechanics, I have heard Tekken Ball. Another one that I've heard, and this one's from a friend of mine, he said that maybe they might bring the tagging mechanic.
Oh, I hella doubt that.
No.
Absolute hella doubt that.
Yo,
he said maybe, and I'm just repeating what he said.
Yo, that dude is making me violently angry.
I'm having flashbacks.
Oh god.
Oh god. Tag button. No, not that.
My damage.
Bye, Josh. No, come back.
I had this really, really crazy nightmare. Like I was playing Tekken, but I was getting hurt like it was Samurai Shodown.
Yeah, I don't want to go back there. I don't.
I woke up in a cold sweat.
Oh man, there are some games I would just never come back to.
like some games you wouldn't even play for the shits and giggles. Just like, yo, get that shit away from me.
Oof.
Oh man.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, though, like all I can really do is just like parrot what I've heard, not really give anything solid.
Fair enough.
Well, we're not. Well, we're not going for anything solid.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
this is
But
pure guess.
oh yeah, I get that. It's like the reason I say that is because like sometimes people feel like people can say like see some parts and say like okay, I can say with like at least some level of certainty that that like what's gonna be coming out is blank, you know.
Mm-hmm. No, I got you.
mean, like that's what I got.
All right, Venom, what you got?
Well, so for the two characters, I still want Gonryu to come back. He's like the only one of the originals that hasn't come back.
Other than Kunimitsu.
And Kunimitsu.
So there's your two.
And technically Bruce, but we're not going there.
Bruce has been retconned.
But yeah, but I would love Gonryu to come back.
Mm.
And I mean, I know people are still bitching at Harada because it's like, hey, where's Kiryu? But
Yeah, I do feel like it'd be the last chance for Kiryu to get into the game.
It would
Unlikely.
be, probably.
Unlikely as it seems now. It's like, okay, it's like, all right, he probably won't be in Tekken. At this point, Tifa seems like a higher chance of getting into Tekken.
like, if anything,
Yeah.
for a guest character, I wouldn't mind if SNK brought in somebody.
No, no more meter characters. Get the fuck out of here.
They also did bring in a SNK character.
There's his
Never mind.
geese.
I'm sorry, I'm tired, I'm hot, so like my brain is working at like 20%.
As opposed to what, the 25% on a normal day?
I don't know who else would be a good guest character, really. Except for Kiryu.
The only thing that we can say for sure in regards to the guest characters is like Harada doesn't seem to really double dip.
Nah. Yeah.
He does make sure like every character that he brings in are just different.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that actually combats the one idea that I thought earlier.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Because I was thinking if Tifa was to get into the game, it would be because Noctis as a Final Fantasy character being in the game.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the connection I made. That's why that's why I also thought Tifa has a higher chance of getting in over Kiryu, just because it's like it's an IP that's already there.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't have to work as hard to get the character in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Which honestly, it kind of was. I feel like they null each other out in that aspect.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Cause like you do look at it from like either angle, and it's like they both kind of make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so I think the other character I still think would be Kiryu.
Fair enough.
And then for the extra feature, and this is what I was thinking of, or me and my friends were thinking about it. What if they brought back Tekken Force
Mm-hmm.
from Tekken 3?
That didn't seem like the worst idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be a freaking side-scrolling beat 'em up, and then you get that classic sound.
They gotta make it co-op though.
Oh, co-op would be great.
Like, cause nobody plays Tekken Ball.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's maybe because there's no online.
Exactly. Add online to it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Like, I played a scenario campaign online, man. It wasn't with you, was it, Jazz?
There could have been. I played that so many. It's a good chance you probably played at least once.
All right, fair enough, man.
At
Yeah,
least once.
But yeah, for me though, that would be my new feature would be Tekken Force.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely plausible. Much more plausible than the idea that I had.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think Tekken Ball is plausible.
Yeah, but see, like hearing the scenario campaign thing again, Tekken Ball was like a strict 2D mode,
Mm-hmm.
and because we're not 2D anymore, that idea seems somewhat outdated now.
I feel you on that.
Not completely, but it becomes a less viable idea.
I can see it. Yeah, I got you. Well, I guess it's my turn. And as far as the returning character, you all know who I would want, which is June. But I think it's probably going to be Kunimitsu. And main reason I say this is because of that one Comic-Con way back when he did the little like who wants what character kind of thing at the panel. Kunimitsu.
You mean the same one with Armor King and Marduk?
Yes. Kunimitsu was apparently up there as well. And she was heavily cheered for.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned June, because like when I saw the new Zafina, she kind of reminded me of Unknown.
What?
A little bit. It's because of the purple.
Yeah.
Oh, because of that purple stuff. Throw your hands out,
nigga. I can slightly see it. I slightly see where you're getting at there.
Yeah, I was gonna say she reminded me of June. That would be an insult to Jaws.
I wanna like sidestep that for a second to say this. Yo, Zafina looks like a fucking snack, and I'm starving, dog.
Just be careful of her arm.
I was about to say, because technically you're fucking two people at once. You're doing Zafina and Azazel.
I don't give a fuck.
I mean, earlier he admitted to wanting to fuck Poison.
Yeah.
Hey, fair enough.
Fuck that. Like, fuck that. When you look as good as Poison does, like you notice how I didn't use gender, right? I don't care, man. I'm in there like swimwear, and it's the summertime. So it's hot as fuck.
I mean, I have to agree with you, Eddie.
Hey, I tell you like this. You just be happy, and that's all I care about. Don't lie to yourself.
like true shit. You don't have to agree. Just respect me at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Right. Well, it's like wanting to have sex with Rose, even though she's a part of Bison. So it's like you're fucking Bison.
Hey, you do, dog.
Exactly.
Just make sure you own that shit when it happens.
Best believe. It's just like oh, so you like Poison? I'm like, yep, that's right.
Don't be like, hey man, I heard you hit Poison last night. You actually did it. Be like, nah, man, that didn't happen, man. Fuck you.
I don't go for that.
Like I did, and it was great. Hold that.
That's all. I'll be like, hey, do your thing, man.
Like solidarity. I like that.
That's respect. But yeah, I think Kunimitsu is going to be the legacy character, and I have a suspicion that Tifa is going to be the other one.
You feel it too, right?
There is a reason why.
Okay, what was your reason?
The character's coming out in the spring.
Mm-hmm.
What else comes out in spring?
Oh,
leaning
the
towards
7
Final Fantasy 7 remake.
Exactly.
Okay, that's what. See, when you said that, I'm like, I agree, but it was for a different reason.
Which was the whole Final Fantasy Noctis thing, right?
Yeah, because of the IP, like they already have it, so why not use it again? And it's like, yeah, normally you wouldn't use the same one, but the resurgence in popularity for Tifa just might sway them otherwise.
I thought
that in today's climate, it's another strong female lead. It'll be in 2020, right?
Yep.
The only thing though, Eddie, that I'm sure like other people would counter for the strong female lead thing. I'm not saying this. I'm saying that other people would.
You don't like women?
It's like no. Well, they'd say like she doesn't count because she's got big tits.
What?
Those people are idiots.
Yeah. I'm saying other people would. I'd fucking be like, no, fucking Tifa's awesome.
We don't count those people. Those are the same people who would never make out of pools.
Like those same people drown in pools, only practice combos, and practice.
We don't associate with those animals.
I was gonna say too, like when Joss was giving his theory about why Tifa might be in Tekken, I'm just thinking like, you know, what comes after the spring? The FF7 remake. And then what happens if you divide 9.25?
I just keep going.
Yeah.
And what is the square root of pi?
For some reason, Tekken comes out with a battle royale.
Oh, God.
That's the new feature, guys. Battle Royale.
I'm sorry. I had to bring that back.
And you know what else? A tournament is technically a battle royale.
The other mix-up that I have for that is that Tekken 7 would be coming to mobile. It's like, you guys don't have phones? That was the other mix-up that I had for that particular moment right there, but I didn't think that one would have gone over too well.
You know what was around the time of cell phones? Tekken 3. Tekken 3 brought back Ogre, who fought June. June confirm!
And that and Tekken 3 remastered.
Boom!
Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry.
Yes, it's all coming together now.
But actually,
this is how we got to Dante confirmed for Tekken 7.
Harada doesn't think I know. And I didn't ask for shit.
That's how we were able to have a season 4 with Dante.
Who would have thought Tekken 7 season 4?
Like Harada would have totally thought, just like, yo, I definitely thought it would have been it after season 3, but no, we have been doing really well. Yunaro Kami and Dante from the Devil May Cry.
God damn it. Oh man. But
even worse, Yunaro Kami and SoulCalibur 6.
Of course. He has a fucking persona. Oh man. And,
the thing too I wanted to bring up, because Joss brought it up. That was my other choice for a returning character, would be Ancient Ogre.
Ah, damn it! That's also a good one.
I don't see him coming back.
He's not popular enough.
Yeah.
But he's a pillar man.
And honestly, and this is gonna make people a little bit upset. I'm just saying, if it's gonna be an ogre, it's probably gonna be true ogre.
God
damn it!
Yeah, I don't really care.
Even my grandmother's angry.
Damn it, just stop upsetting grandma.
I'm sorry, man.
I thought you were a family man, nigga. Thought you were better than that.
I don't want it to be true.
I don't want it to be true. I don't want it to be true ogre either, but because he's there and he exists, he's like, why didn't he go full power?
Exactly. It's yeah.
It would be that, and I think that like a lot, like the other question would be like, well, yeah, out of the two ogres, why is he the most or the least represented?
Mm-hmm. It's just, I'm sorry, he exists.
I think Ancient Ogre versus Akuma would be a cool fight to see.
I mean, it was cool in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, so I think it'd be pretty cool in Tekken 7.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. That and they both have glowing eyes, which just adds to the badass factor. So
I'm okay with this.
I know. I'm pretty sure Ancient Ogre himself could like stand up to like Devil Kazuya.
It's okay. So a character has glowing eyes. Scorpion confirmed.
God damn it!
Wouldn't that be literally if you're gonna say Scorpion? Wouldn't it be Mortal Kombat 10 Sub-Zero? Anybody who has even so much as looked at Chronica?
Fair enough.
I know we're on Tekken right now, but I saw this picture of Chronica with some huge bazingas, right?
Why am I not surprised?
All right, hold on. What are you surprised about? Me seeing it or the fact that it exists?
More on the fact that it exists.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. My grandma
Hey.
agrees. Okay. Maybe she doesn't exactly agree.
She had to rethink about it.
Like it exists. I mean, people like it. Yeah, people like that shit. I don't have to agree with everything.
Nice. But oh yeah, and my feature thing.
Yeah.
Feature, I would love it, absolutely love it if it was Tekken scenario mode with the co-op. But for some reason,
scenario campaign.
Yeah. I kind of think it's gonna be too many resources used, though. Not gonna lie.
It would because of look. I'm thinking the only reason Tekken 6 wasn't such a low quality that it was because of all the content that it had.
Mm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, Grandma.
Grandma always knows.
I think that was Seth Rollins winning the Universal Championship.
Oh, nice.
The yelling from earlier was Kofi Kingston defending his WWE Championship from Randy Orton. He won.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you. Yes.
Nah,
we don't need Randy to have the title for like the 80th millionth time.
Nah, I feel like Kofi's not even gonna lose that title until WrestleMania.
Mm. I know this is off topic, but I kind of like knowing that information.
Say that again. You cut out.
I said I know that that's off topic, but I like knowing that information.
I don't think. Oh, that Kofi won.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, when he won at WrestleMania initially, I'm like, yo, we have to ride for this shit to keep it going.
Mm.
Like we have to ride for this dude, just like how like everybody's riding Arslan Ash. Like yeah, kind of like that, except Kofi.
Mm.
But he's been doing well so far, and he's been winning clean too. Like he doesn't even have the New Day with him in these title matches.
Mm.
He doesn't even have them with them, and he's winning clean.
Well,
Nice.
good.
But,
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah.
I'm sorry. We got way off topic.
Yeah.
There. Okay. Sorry.
Well, I basically hit my feature thing, which I want Tekken 6 scenario co-op, but I'm expecting Tekken Ball. I'm not gonna lie, and with like newer mechanics and whatnot.
I agree.
But no, I think we've hit everything for Tekken 7.
I believe so.
And now we can go on to the thing I didn't watch, but my lovely friend Mrmoopsy did watch. Super Smash.
You watch Venom?
Who?
You
Me?
did you watch Smash 2?
Oh yeah, that one was good too.
That one was really good.
Oh shit! Joker won.
Dude,
Yeah.
The thing that made me what was the fact that there were 2 Peach players that made it to top 8. Like everyone says that Peach is like one of the worst characters in Smash. Well, it's like
No,
she's
there's only one Peach.
No, I could have sworn there was another player that used her. Oh wait, or maybe I saw the second match that he was in, and I thought it was a different player. Okay.
It must be that one.
Yeah, and I'm all like, well, if she's so bad, then why did she make it to top 8?
I don't even know why the hell people are saying that. Well, no, they're probably saying that because she must have gotten like nerfed. I think probably like around 3.0 or something like that. Because I remember that like when the game was out, that fucking people were saying like Peach was like busted as all hell. She could like fucking literally kill you like start from 0.
Mm.
And then I was so happy that that a Wario player made it to top 8.
Man, fucking I'm salty because I lost to a Wario player.
Yeah, he did. It was not pretty, but he gave it a good fight, but it wasn't pretty.
No, because like one of the problems that I was having with that Wario fight was like I remember because like I told this to Jess that like I remember there's like a strategy for Mario to take on Wario players, but in the middle of the fight I could not remember it.
Mm.
But yeah, like the one I was kind of surprised about was like how good Pokemon Trainer actually was.
Mm.
Until, and like I I don't know if we can talk about it yet, or was there still stuff that we had to talk about before getting to like the final?
Well, I mean, there was no announcements because Hero came out like the Tuesday before Evo, so.
Yeah.
Well, because like when me and my friends were watching the grand final, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel so bad for Tweak because now he's doing it. He's changing out his Pokemon so predictably now that like it was just a free hit for MK Leo to just come in and do a smash attack and kick his ass every time.
I mean, the thing is that it's just like he kept setting himself up like that. He wasn't really trying to change his strategies. Like, because what was it? The two that he was mostly relying on for a good chunk of time. Like he ended up losing a couple stocks because of this. Was he was sticking to, to Ivysaur and fucking Charizard.
Yeah.
So like that's how he ended up freaking like really predicting how to deal with him. It wasn't until he freaking Tweak started really messing around with Squirtle that he was actually like, okay, now he's giving him a challenge.
Well, but then at that point, that was when like MK Leo just like it was a prime example of MK Leo like just reading Tweak like a book.
Yeah, but by that point it was too late. Yeah. But I mean, like,
But just the fact that he climbed out of losers. Yeah, he climbed out of losers just to get to freaking winners was just like oh my god, just freaking a Rocky story.
And for me, like I was cheering for MK Leo because he was like he was representing the Mexican flag, so it was just
nice.
like,
So that too, yeah.
You gotta get that shit.
Nice.
Like that's my guy. I don't care how he does it.
Yeah, because otherwise I'd be like, man, fuck Joker, but it's like, no, he's got the flag, so.
See, he gets it.
Like, no, man, Joker's great. What's wrong with Joker?
I don't like his comeback mechanic. I hate Arsene.
Hey, man, you don't blaspheme against Arsene like that. I'll smite you, you nerd. Don't
We'll get into it some other time.
Well, and then to bring up, I think Joss's, no, wait, was it Jossic or Baker that said it before about the brain dead characters?
Joker is brain dead, but I like Persona 5, so I have a bias.
No, but
I mean,
no,
like,
but
I like
what I
Persona
meant
too, but I mean, go ahead.
No, but what I meant was because like you look at Bayonetta now in Ultimate, how broken she was, and the fact that like, again, she was like basically easy mode in Smash. But because they fixed her in Ultimate, it was like, you know what, screw it, I'm not gonna play anymore, kind of thing. And it's like,
Oh yeah, but that fucking happens in fighting games all the time.
true, but it's just good to not see a Cloud or Bayonetta in top 8.
I mean, Cloud's my boy, so I can take it or leave it. But I mean,
Is
like,
it Roy our boy?
Man, fuck him. And like my friend that freaking watches or that plays Fire Emblem's watching is like shit. But no, but I mean, yeah, I was going for MK Leo the whole time.
Fair
Dude, like
enough.
I was saying his skill and everything, and like, dude, he was fucking wrecking shop in that.
Hmm.
And then I mean, yeah, everything else was like, it was like they were putting up good fights and everything like that. Duck Hunt Dog was actually surprising at how good they were setting up for traps and shit like that. Lucina is still a pain in the ass like usual. Thank God this isn't Melee because we only saw one Fox at top 8 instead of it being like more than half the roster. Instead
One
of Fox,
fuck yeah.
instead of fucking Genjiro of fucking Smash Brothers.
Shobu.
Foxu. And I mean, yeah, it was some really high quality shit.
Nice. Oh, anything else for Smash?
I'm surprised that they didn't announce the release date for Banjo-Kazooie. But
I expected nothing. Like literally, Nintendo and Evo just don't work.
they don't usually mesh together.
Yeah. So like,
Does Nintendo not like Evo or something?
It's not that. It's just that because the way that Nintendo releases or reveals its stuff, they don't like usually tend to align.
All right.
They do their own thing.
Yeah, because like I was saying, like literally the Tuesday before Evo, that's when they released the hero, and like if it was any other company, they would be waiting to release them until like after you.
Because I was like, I expected nothing, and I was right.
Yep. But on the way, but afterwards, on the way out, I got to say hi to Max.
I was out way before then, but not before I saw that Guilty Gear.
Yep.
It looks so damn smaxy.
I kind of want to get Revelator 2 just so that I can freaking go through like the story of like the 3 parts of the story for Revelator.
Do it. It's a good investment.
I've already got the first Revelator.
You're a
Just
good
only...
investment.
I thank you.
Now give me money.
No.
But yeah. So the new Guilty Gear. I mean, hopefully it's good because Yoshiwatari said it's like it's gonna be a reconstruction. It's like, what does that mean?
I mean, we've already saw one new thing. It's the transition of stages.
Yeah, well, that's cool. But I mean, like other games, you want to know another game that had transitional stages?
No.
The only thing I want in the new Guilty Gear is just give me Zappa. Just give me. I just want Zappa.
Zappa deconfirmed as of today.
Well, I remember.
Good point.
I remember when they were doing those character polls lists. Zappa was pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like in top 5 or something.
Yeah. I think it was like it was like 5th or 4th.
I was gonna say 3rd or 4th, but I guess he was 4th.
Yeah, sure.
Law of averages. Anyway.
That it for Guilty Gear?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think that marks the end of it for us.
Well, because there was one reveal that me and Moopsy missed, and that was GranBlue. And they apparently are going to do an actual RPG mode for that fighting game, where you're like going around beating up things and whatnot.
You citizen.
And they also released a new character as well, with some fire dude or whatever.
For what game?
GranBlue Versus.
Oh.
We ended up missing it because it was like somewhere in the middle of one of the other streams. And I don't know why they did that. I don't know.
Like, wasn't that commercial like on repeat though?
No, it wasn't. They only showed it once. No, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, it wasn't that one.
Yeah.
And honestly, we could have played him if we ever waited for the line, but we didn't know he was there. So, but yeah, that happened, and that might probably be interesting for the casual crowd, going to an RPG kind of fighting thing. I don't know if that's gonna pull any other people, but hey,
There's open.
Mm-hmm. But now I think that was probably it for Evo, really, as like other than the other things, of course. But before we get to those other things, there is one question I want to ask both myself and Moopsy.
Yes, myself still burns.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, I love you.
Clap, clap, clap.
No, fuck you, Jazz. That was great.
That was a good one. I will give him that.
No, I was always thinking about that because you're the only person here who has an outro. So I'm like, yeah, I got a question for you and Bootsy.
But it wasn't that. But it was, would we go back?
You want to answer first, or should I? And also Venom went too. Don't forget.
Okay. No, yeah, you just said.
I still think it's worth it.
But would you go back next year?
Oh yeah. I'm definitely probably gonna go back.
All right.
That's a hard maybe.
That's a hard no.
Well, I should say yes. Then I will go back next year.
Alrighty, Moopsy.
For me, because money is always an issue for me. My answer is I would go back, but in like about 3 or 4 years.
All right, fair enough.
Watch Mrmoopsy comes back as like the hermit, like Ryu in Street Fighter V, just like I've learned so
bearded
much.
and shit.
Yeah.
And then people will be like, "Why are you still playing Street Fighter V? We're on to Street Fighter 6."
Damn it!
I waited too long.
Yeah, just give me a few minutes to learn the mechanics.
Can't be that different, right?
It's in 3D.
What is the sidestepping?
Wait, I got it. I just had to play Dead or Alive.
That one's actually up to 9, and it's 2D down 2.
God damn it! Nah. For me personally, it's probably going to be a no as of right now. And the main reasons for that is, thankfully, after Tekken Finals, I ended up leaving. I don't really care for Smash, sorry. Unless my friends are playing, I'm not really watching it. But luckily, I ended up meeting JDCR. One of my favorite Tekken players of all time. Like, literally, maybe one other person I can think of probably maybe top 10. But I ended up having a discussion with him about, like, playing fighting games, training, what it's like to be like where he is now versus where he was before, and a lot of that I really took to heart. And he really was telling me about like how if I wanted to really do well at this kind of event, that I really.
He was telling you what?
Well, I'm about to say it doesn't count on my end. So, but he was telling me that in order to really get into where he is now, the training would be beyond what I've already done, like not even close to what I've already done. And I thought about, would I be willing to really do that for a game like, say, Tekken or SoulCalibur, whatever that may be? And the answer really was no. And the reason for that was because I have no real drive when it comes to these games. Like, I did in Tag 2, but that was mainly because June was there. And there was a whole other thing with teams and all this other stuff. I don't have that here anymore. I don't have anyone really pushing me to do better. I don't have any character that really makes me say, I want to learn everything about this game, really. Except SoulCalibur, which can change with Season 2. That's what I'd say as of now. But literally, when I take that into account, it's like I don't feel like I really would want to go to EVO again just to kind of experience this kind of same thing that I did before without trying to get better and do better the next time. Unless, like I said before on Eddie's stream, where if it was like all of us going and we all took like a picture or something like that, that'd be something to go for.
That's completely a completely different thing.
Yeah. Like, that would be something completely else in itself. That would be more for, like, podcast stuff and whatnot.
Yeah, because when I got home, I saw that Mrmoopsy was trying to contact me on Discord, but because I don't have, like, a laptop, I couldn't contact him. So, like, that's why if Mrmoopsy and I ever go to EVO again, I'm hoping, like, I'll give him my number, like, on Discord so that he could text me. So that way we could hang out and take a picture and stuff like that.
Well, we were at EVO. I got Laura to beat up Jazz.
That stupid picture.
People love that picture, man.
They do.
And the thing, too, is that, like, for me, it's kind of the opposite. Like, watching all those fighting games and stuff, it's like, it kind of, like, reignited, like, a fighting game drive. That's why I'm re-downloading like all the fighting games. I even bought Tekken 7 again because even though I suck at it, it's like I kind of want to see maybe if I could learn it.
Which is all good. Like, it's different for everyone. It's just for me, it's just not there right now. It could be later down the line. I'm not gonna rule it out because it was there at one point, but just isn't now. So
that's understandable.
But I think, well, Eddie didn't go, but what was your feelings on this one as far as watching the streams?
On the streams?
Yeah.
The streams are pretty cool. The only one thing that stood out was Tekken's, and that was the whole main man thing.
Mm-hmm.
And come to realize, not like there was more people than just the main man who would have loved to be on stream, just to have their gameplay out there, and they did not have that opportunity. And it sucks, but what can you do?
Which actually reminds me of another thing I have to do next time, whenever that is. Bring a better camera. Because like the one I had, it died, and the things that I took, it was very loud. It cut up everything in the noise, and that's not good. The picture is okay, and I do have a couple of your matches, Mrmoopsy, if you want me to send them to you. But like other than that, I definitely need a better camera next time. But
I'll think about it.
Yeah. But no, I think that's it as far as the, I would say, good part about Evo.
Oh, no.
Let's get into the dirty stuff, shall we?
Oh, God, I think I know what you guys are going to talk about.
Oh, man, there's so much. Where do we want to hit first?
Take your pick.
You pick first, Jazz, because I need, to... Clearly, I shut some shit off of my mind because I didn't want to remember the bad stuff.
As most people don't want to. But, I guess let's start off with a funnier version of it, which was the poke chop incident.
Poke chop?
Yeah, poke chop.
Oh, okay, because I thought you said Pope chop. I'm like, who hit the Pope? The Pope was at Evo?
I mean, after some of the stories we heard, maybe should have been. But I don't know if y'all seen the video about this. Probably not. I know Eddie has. But there was a video that Poke Chop just released on Twitter, not too long ago, of him kind of being yelling in the arena, talking about $10 on the matches, whatever. Tekken finals, where everybody's pretty much loud and everything.
I know the one you're talking.
And then Mr. Wizard, who was above him on a railing, was yelling at him to be quiet or be ejected out of the arena.
Oh shit.
Which has brought a whole bunch of controversy in itself. Some things warranted, some things not so warranted, in my opinion. But at the same time, I can see why it's being brought up. But it's one of those things where, I don't understand why it even happened to begin with in the arena. Because me and Mrmoopsy can tell you, and Venom tell you firsthand, the arena's loud as hell. Everybody's loud. Nobody's gonna really be hearing Poke Chop. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
But wait, so what's the problem? Is it that Pork Chop was doing that, or was it that Mr. Wizard was yelling at him?
No, Poke Chop was doing what literally all the other people in the crowd was doing, and that was getting hyped for fighting games. But because Mr. Wiz thought it'd be a good idea to try to act like a faggot in a fucking arena with people screaming and shit, he's like, hey, shut your fucking mouth in this place where you're supposed to be yelling at and shit before I kick you out of here, boy.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, yeah, that is kind of a dick move.
And yeah, it's a lot of people are saying that Mr. Wizard should do an apology of some sort, and even some people are like, do it private if you have to, but you should be doing something. And of course, while I was saying some things shouldn't be warranted, a lot of people are bringing up that it was a race thing as well.
What?
What?
Yeah.
People were quick to throw that shit out.
Exactly.
A race thing?
Yeah. Because, I mean, I don't know what ethnicity Wizard is. I really don't care. I've heard so much bad things about that guy. I don't care. But,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
but Pokechop is black.
Oh.
Nani?
Nani the fuck? And it seems weird that he pointed him out of everybody. To say.
That is kind of weird.
Yeah. Like I think, personally, I do think they're kind of reading a little bit too into that, but I see where they're coming from with that in this instance, I'm not going to lie. Especially with some of the other stuff I've heard, but I'm not going to say because that's other people's stories.
Yeah.
Ono got pissed off at Mr. Wizard and said, "Fuck you."
I tried to stop him for an interview and he punched my face.
It's not too far off.
You know what? Big ups to Pokechop for not thrashing that man on the spot.
Oh yeah,
he could have. Cause he could have.
He hella could have.
Oh man, he would have. JDCR could have went against Dazzy, and I would rather have seen that than what Pokechop could have did to Mr. Wizard.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I'd be afraid of is that because I'm pretty sure like Mr. Wizard's already like going through a lot of crap right now.
Fuck him.
Honestly,
But
like, I'm not gonna lie to you. As much as I've heard about this guy, I'm with Eddie. Fuck him. That was unnecessary.
But then it's like I'm scared that what if Mr. Wizard does a stupid thing where he's like, you know what, Evo's canceled. I'm not gonna do it anymore.
Fuck it, we'll just go somewhere else.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, cause the thing about Evo is like, yeah, it's the biggest tournament. That doesn't mean it's the only tournament. Like, Combo Breaker is
CEO. Like, literally, CEO is starting to become the second biggest tournament at this point. So, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it's like we have Combo Breaker, we have CEO. If you're looking for anything like any company specific in particular, you got the Tekken World Tour, you got the Capcom Pro Tour, you got like a bunch of fucking competition.
The Mortal Kombat World Tour, the Dragonball Fighterz World Championship.
Like, almost every game has a world tour now.
I think the only one that's missing is probably SoulCalibur, but.
Yeah, it's and that, who knows, that could be coming any moment now.
Yeah, that could be like announced next month for the way that the game's going.
Exactly. So it's just like, you can do that and we'll just move on.
Yeah, you're not as powerful as you think you are, because fucking, like, especially after shit like core values fucking it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Shit like that does not fucking put you in a positive light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, I if I were him, I would not be pushing buttons right now.
He's like on -36 right now. He's trying to mash it out,
Mm-hmm.
and it ain't happening.
But that was a very interesting situation, though. That kind of just popped up for no reason, really.
It is all really weird, just off the sole fact that he's telling someone, never mind it being Pokechop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Had it been anybody else, it would still be just as heinous. Why are you screaming at this person to be quiet in this place where everyone is screaming?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost as if you're trying to defeat the purpose of being in an arena to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I mean, like, there was a guy that was screaming behind Jess, and I had my own way of dealing with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
He did annoy me, by the way.
What you do? Did you thrash that man? Like, what was going on?
Nah, I wish. He was pissing me off by, like, fucking, like, with all the yelling and stuff, so I kept, like, fucking putting my hands in front of his face so that, like, that way, he'd miss, like, fucking Tekken shit. Or try to do something subtle to fucking piss him off, too.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that passive aggressiveness.
Yep.
He deserved it. That guy was an asshole.
Yeah, basically, like, whenever some hype shit was happening, like, fucking, I'd be, like, fucking clapping with my arms stretched out above my head or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, hey, man, you mind? She's like, yeah, man, I'm relaxing, man. It's great.
Yeah, that actually leads into the next story I want to bring up.
Nice.
Which is the snake debacle.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh boy, did this get out of hand.
Boy, did it.
But to anyone who doesn't, which I mean, I feel like you know by now, but anybody who doesn't know, it was after losers finals, correct?
I think so. Yeah.
It was right before grand finals because no, was I recall Arslan Ash being on the stage.
So almost losers finals then.
Yeah, or winners. Would it be winners finals?
I think it was. I think winner sounds closer. Yeah.
Winners, yeah. Let's go with winners finals. So after winners finals, there was a video that popped up on the screen of Solid Snake and Harada in like Kodak form.
Yep.
And what Snake said, and the Kodak was, "Hey, Harada, that was some good ass Tekken," or something along those lines.
Yep.
And everybody and their mom went nuts in the arena. And the reason for that is because when it comes to announcements, Harada tends to do it in between somewhere in the announcements. He likes to do that as far as like the top 8 goes.
Mm-hmm.
So when that happened, everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, Snake is coming to Tekken." Little did we realize that was a prank.
Made by the people at Evo themselves.
Exactly, and they did not ask Harada or Bandai Namco or anyone to do it.
Yeah, like they didn't talk to Harada or Michael Murray or Bamco. They didn't talk to Konami or David Hayter himself.
Who took to Twitter and was like, "Don't you ever do that shit again."
It's like, if you're gonna do that shit, fucking talk to Konami. Ask me. Just don't fucking do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I don't appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
He did not.
And it's like when you saw that, it's like the average everyday David Hayter, right? Just happy-go-lucky dude, just a cool dude. Like, hey, yeah, I worked for a while. Now I'm not. That's just how it is. He was just like, yo, listen to me. Sit down, shut your mouth, and listen very closely. Do not do that shit again. I was like, oh shit, oh shit.
He's like, you do not want to piss off Snake.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not saying, before I say what I'm about to say, I do not condone what they did in any form or way. It should not have happened, and they deserve all the crap they're getting for it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
But somewhere, someone should have slightly saw this coming, because that wasn't the first time they kind of did something like that day. They did something similar in Blazblue, and nobody really said anything because, I mean, it's Blazblue.
It was Blazblue, everything was just happening so fast. Like, what the hell is that?
Like, nobody was really catching it.
Yeah.
And I find it funny that nobody's really brought that point up, that it happened before.
Fair.
But
Fair enough.
But like I said, I don't condone it. But at the same time, like Mrmoopsy was saying earlier with the whole Tekken announcements, that did nothing but probably hurt any announcement that Tekken had, to be honest.
No, to me, no, it didn't.
Well, to you. But you weren't in that arena.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't in that arena at all. No, the only reason that I feel like it's somewhat nullified now is just off the sole fact that it's after the fact. They realized that it was all on Evo, which just made Evo look worse.
Mm-hmm.
After the fact, like it's like in the moment, yeah, I see everybody, people are heartbroken. Holy shit, what was that? Oh my god. But now it's like everybody dropped the whole Snake thing. Evo sucks. We need to go somewhere else. We need to put our money, time, and investment into different terms like combo breaker, etc. Like we talked about.
Exactly. But even then, I would still slightly argue that fact that it still doesn't hurt them in some way, because it's a matter of in the moment things that will probably last for a longer time than you think.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, that was a whole thing in itself.
Yeah, that was a thing. Cause I just saw it. It's like, oh, Snake, what? Oh. Yeah.
Like, everybody seriously was just like, what the fuck just happened? Yeah, like fucking Tasty Steve on the floor, like, huh?
Yeah, like I remember they had like the camera on him, and he was just like, what was that? You can't do that. What the hell was that?
You cannot do that.
even looking at Nee was just like, what?
Honestly, like, literally, I saw Nee's face on the camera. It's like, what just happened?
like, what the hell is that? Like, what's that going on?
He had a look on his face like somebody told him to apologize for core values.
Like, the fuck? Speaking, actually, slightly off topic, but you didn't see this. You know how everybody was kind of wearing those masks thing, like, you know, the little sick mask thing or whatever?
Like the thing they have in Japan when they're sick?
Yes. So, I come down my elevator, right? And I turn around and I'm in like the elevator lobby, and there's a security guard just yelling his like entire throat out at this Japanese guy who has the mask on, telling him to take it off. Clearly the Japanese person does not understand English though. So he's just like laughing and whatnot, like, what is going on here? It's just like, what do you want him to do? He doesn't understand you. Get somebody to translate. And that was like, it went on for a good like 5 minutes of him just yelling at this guy.
Jesus.
Take off your mask.
The fucking security guard's a dense, dumb fucking idiot.
Absolutely. Like, I'm just like, what are you doing?
What potential threat could this dude have in this mask right now?
Exactly. That you have to yell at him for 5 minutes without getting somebody to help you here. It was just the stupidest thing. I just thought about that. We were bringing up the whole like need to understand thing or whatever.
Yeah, because I remember Jess telling me about this story.
Mm.
And how like there was just like fucking dumbass guard yelling at the top of his lungs, like telling the dude that clearly didn't understand what the hell is going on.
And he's just laughing. Like, this thing's funny to me. I don't understand what's the problem.
And I wonder what happened to that guy.
I don't know. I left. I was like, this is stupid. I'm out of here.
Half the security guard gets fired.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And even then, what's wrong with the mask? It's not like he drew a penis on it or something. Like, if he prefers it that way, then let him.
Should've.
Well, they do have like a rule about wearing masks. Because last time I tried to go to Evo, I did ask.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, like, they do have a thing where, like, if you are gonna wear a mask, like, make sure you let the staff know. But this is like a while back before like all the fucking fucked up shit was going on.
Mm-hmm.
So it might have changed since then. But basically, at least back then, it was you have to let the guards know. You have to like have like a photo or something like that and show that, like, you know, this is what you look like under the mask.
Yeah.
Why? What is that?
Shit.
Security. That's a security problem.
Security shit. That's basic. That's security 101 right there. I can't see your face. I don't know what you're up to.
Exactly.
Okay.
You might be an axe murderer. You might, I don't know, man. You might be going around raging demon 7-year-olds, bro. I don't fucking know, dog. And guess what? But the people who sign my paychecks aren't willing to take that risk.
Exactly. Like, I don't mind him stopping him for it. It was just the manner that was happening. Like, that's not helping the situation. It's making it worse. But,
So anyway, Evo's fucking up.
Yep.
Like, anyway, back to more important things. Evil's fucking
up. And we talked about the snake thing.
Yeah.
So, I guess we can go on to the whole after party thing.
Yep, I heard about it this morning. Shame.
Very big shame.
It's like shame.
So anyone who doesn't know what happened about the after parties thing, a lot of women were coming out saying that they were getting groped, they were getting roofied, they were getting all kinds of sexually assaulted at these after parties that they were going to, like the Red Bull after party, UIU, so on and so forth. But
Okay.
like, there's one thing I wanted to actually talk about this. It's a phrase that goes around a lot when it comes to something like this in the FGC.
Yeah, boy.
And the phrase is, the FGC needs to do better.
Oh yeah.
I think it's bigger than that.
You mean just we as human beings need to do better?
For starters.
For starters.
Just
Well-
people in general need to do better.
And
Well,
here's the
I'm
reason
going-
why I say
I'm gonna
this.
be
Okay?
before you say that, I want to say I'm gonna be a devil's advocate about something that's something that correlates to this. But you go
Okay.
ahead.
Oh, well, I was going to say you go ahead, but okay.
No, you got it.
Here's the reason I say this. A lot of the times when this kind of thing happened at the other event, it's like one or two things or whatever, and that kind of phrase, I guess, slightly works in that context. But then you have Evo, and there was a moment, and I want to say Street Fighter, that Yipes was talking, and he was asking everyone in the arena, how many people is this their first Evo? And the amount of hands that were raised was actually kind of crazy.
Right.
It was like three quarters or like half the stadium or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. And it's because of that very thing where I feel like that phrase does not apply to this. Because this is not normal FGC. This is a lot of new faces here.
A lot of random pervs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just I don't want to say pervs, just as a broad ass statement. It's just a bunch of new people. When you're somewhere new, you try to take on a whole new personality sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Where you might try to do things that you normally in a different environment wouldn't fly. But because nobody knows who you are, you have that sense of invisibility that you might be able to get away with it. Because it's just like, well, who's that person? I'm like, I don't know who that is.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I thought you were gonna say, "Who's that Pokemon?"
You suck. You know that?
It's a bitch.
It's a
No.
It's just a sad little man out here in these streets.
kick him in the dick. It's super effective.
But no.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I feel like that statement gets thrown around a bit too much when it doesn't really work here.
Or to add on to that point, it's more, things like this don't just happen in fighting games.
Mm-hmm.
But because right now it's happening in fighting games, everyone's saying, "Oh, well, fighting game, the FGC needs to do better." I'm like, this isn't even an FGC thing. This is a human thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is like the age of the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could say, like this is a human thing. This is a culture thing. This is like any X random fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just to put this blanket statement, this is just an FGC thing, and then it's just like, oh, dog, we need to do better, dog.
Well, the thing too is that then you also got these sleazeballs come to Vegas regular, think, oh hey, look, girl, get lucky, what? And they're gonna go for the ruin it for everyone.
I mean, we got the general gist of what you were saying, but you were kind of cutting off.
Yeah, you're cutting off really bad.
Venom, turn your sensitivity down just a tiny bit. When your voice goes down a certain octave, it didn't pick that up.
Yeah.
Alright, is that better?
A little better.
A little better.
A little bit, yeah.
But I mean, like, yeah, because that's also Eddie's got a point too, because it's like it's fucking Vegas. It's a sleazeball fucking city.
Mm-hmm.
Because it could be that like some people are throwing shade at the FGC, but it's like, well, it's Vegas. You really fucking think that there won't be fucking just giant assholes?
Like this is the scumbag city of America.
Mm-hmm.
You know, outside of any place where melee tournaments are, but that's like
A buzzing!
like that's a completely different thing. But yeah,
Yeah.
and that wasn't my devil's advocate thing either. I have another thing about that.
Oh, what'd you have?
This is a cultural thing, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I understand, right? Roofing women or shit, roofing anybody at these events is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Groping women without their consent is wrong. It's all wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But you cannot say, hey, somebody roofied me. Can you prove it? No, I don't know if somebody actually roofied me, but I felt weird after a while. So I think somebody roofied me is bullshit.
Mm-hmm. And I know a lot of people are not going to like that, but
No,
I mean, I have a very... Well, go ahead. I was actually agreeing with you here. I was about to say something.
I don't care. You can't. This is a cultural thing. We can't. It's like the cancel culture. Cancel culture is stupid in outside a very extreme thing. Like if you walk in and you're like ferociously cheek clapping a severed head or something like that, it's just like, hey, you can't be.
This got dark real quick.
Yeah. What the hell was that?
I said it. I did say extreme. But I'm just saying. And this is the same exact culture that's saying. The same exact culture that says cancel this person because somebody was just being a douche is also the same culture that all I can say is that Jazz slapped me on the ass. He needs to go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry I used you, Jazz, but you're taller than me. You're stronger.
And that makes it better. How?
I'm just saying I was overwhelmed by your huge man.
This is getting worse as it goes along.
What is this? Like a courtroom confession? He did it, Judge.
Look at how tall he is.
Look at this behemoth of a man right here. Do you believe that he could just smack my ass?
I'm sorry for basic biology.
I needed a reason to call you tall again. But it's like throwing these allegations out with no merit is just as bad as these women getting roofied and groped at these parties.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, because don't get me wrong, women who work harder than men deserve to be on higher pedestals than men, right? Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But just because a woman says someone did this to me, and do you have proof, or do you have a friend with you, or anything like that? And they're like, no, but I feel like this person did it, so this person should be blacklisted or anything like that. I do not like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was saying with that. Like, I know somebody's gonna be like all mad and whatnot. Whatever.
Like, somebody's gonna say I'm victim. Someone's gonna say I'm victim blaming. It's not victim blaming. There's no victim, no clear victim.
But no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's like the freaking Salem witch trials when freaking teenage girls would accuse witches or these older women of being witches and then get them killed.
Mm.
Yeah, at least those bitches got tried back then. People don't even get tried anymore.
Mm-hmm. But no, what I was gonna say is, you could all say that whole whatever, victimizing whatever, but there are too many people who are literally just now getting out of jail after 40 years because some woman just said that this person did something to them when they did not.
Exactamundo. So it's like we need to ask more questions. We need to try harder to get to the bottom line, as opposed to just someone said this and this is the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and there's that, and then just the fact that, like, the one that pisses me off is the fact where you put somebody in jail or prison or whatever, all because you don't like them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, then don't associate yourselves with them. Like, get away from them. Why do you have to make their lives living hell just because you don't like them? Like, that's not right.
Mm-hmm.
It's not right, but people will abuse it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But I mean, like, fucking, imagine if like the shit was on the other foot, and like, say someone was doing it to them, they'd be like, oh my god, woe is me, why me? And it's just like, you know exactly why.
I'm slightly confused by that statement.
I'm just saying, I walk into the after party, and this woman grabs my balls without my consent, and I didn't feel all right with that.
Which apparently has happened. Some people have even come out and said that.
Oh, women's are out here grabbing balls,
groping men
without their consent, and it's unfortunate that the culture that we live in is just like, oh man, you're a fucking bitch, dog. I'd let her do that to me.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's like, god damn it, we can't do this. We can't have these things.
It's like men are horny idiots.
It's like
Well,
oh, I'm sorry. You probably have something more important than me right now, Moops. I have bullshit.
I mean, I doubt it, but because I was gonna say, like, taking Venom's statement would be like, oh well, you know, men are horny idiots, and so like some people might say like, oh well, that automatically means you should be okay with whatever happened to you.
No,
But some people believe that.
some people do believe that, and that's that. But even then, nobody wants to sift through. No one sift. It's like when a fire happens, a house burns down. Nobody just sits there. It's just like, man, glad we took care of that fire. Nah, man, they sift through the debris. Like, okay, how
What was the cause?
what went there? Like, okay, there we go. There it is.
Well, it's also mostly because of, you know, insurance fraud. They want to make sure that it was something that the owner couldn't control that started the fire, rather than them starting it themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like they didn't. Well, never mind.
You had a point, dog. What was it? Come on.
No, I was gonna say, well, it's like they're not doing it out of the kindness of their heart. It's more like, we just don't want to owe you money because it burned.
Yeah, exactly. But that's a part of getting to the bottom of it. Not everything is so cut and dry like that. Someone gets punched in the jaw and knocked out. How did they get there? He could have said, someone could be like, hey, he said a racial slur. Nah, like maybe the dude who got knocked out was talking hot shit and he got his shit rocked. You know what I mean? You walk around the corner, someone's already on the floor. It's like, okay, well, what happened here? Yeah, this happened. Oh, okay, all right, cool, we're good. Now that I found out.
Nope. Yep. But yeah.
Oh,
honestly,
one more thing. All right, don't trust these hoes.
All right.
Wise words.
You know, there's already been taken steps of certain individuals that have been named that they won't be at other events now. I don't even bother looking up their names because they're not worth my time. But
it's not like they're gonna do anything to you or me. We have facial.
I guess that works. But yeah, it's a very weird time in the FGC, really, that is happening.
And it kind of makes sense that it's like showing up now, because people, like some tournament players, like the people that experienced the shit out of Evo, have been saying for years, like, yo, Evo ain't all that. I've been treated much better at these smaller places. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like especially like women fighting game players. You know, it's like Joss, like what Joss said. Like nobody thought that Kayane was gonna make it to top 16, whatnot, because they thought she was like too weak. But then, like, look, lo and behold, she made it.
I mean, like the inevitable haters are also always going to be a problem too, because I'm sure that there's going to be some asshole who's like, who's going to be thinking to himself, oh, she just got lucky or something. Where it's like, no, she fucking got there through her skill.
Yeah.
Well, that too.
It's almost like that one girl who beat this professional player in a set in Smash, and then the entire world bullied her offline. Only to turn out that she was a racist anyway. It's like,
that's why we don't have to care.
Like that, it's almost like that, except for that ending.
And
it's like
well, good.
It's like, oh, you're a racist. Bye. Good luck.
Cancel culture.
I was gonna bring up the whole like the women of FGC panel that was up, and people were like, "Why do we need this?" And it's just like, well, I mean, just look at what happened.
What happened?
With the whole like roofie thing and whatnot, they were literally talking about that kind of stuff at the women's panel. About
what?
They were talking about that at the women's FGC panel about like dealing with stuff like this. Right. And so many people are like, "Why did we need this panel?" I mean, just look what just happened.
It's like, oh gee, I wonder why.
And it's like what is that going to help?
It's just this is a very weird time.
I'm sorry, I meant what did shitting on it help?
Yeah, like
it didn't help anything.
Yeah, it literally did nothing.
Like if anything, more of these women's FGC events should actually happen more. And here's my end game: the people that shit on it need to be watched very carefully.
I can agree with that. Actually, not gonna lie.
Cause it's like playing chess against people who are playing checkers, right? It's just like, hey, I'm all for women's empowerment and all that shit. Like, hey man, what are you a fuck? It's just like, ha, yeah, him. You see him? Don't trust him.
Police. He uses white Discord.
Like, hey, hey, sleep with one eye open with this dude around, dog. You never know.
Well, the sad thing too is it's also because people are lazy. It's like, I don't want to do that. As long as you're not doing anything that makes me have to kick you out, I don't care. It's like, no, you should do your job and monitor everything to make sure that stupid crap doesn't happen.
You probably get a raise out of it too.
It's like, don't be fucking lazy.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, and back to the whole allegations thing. And it truly sucks just to be a man nowadays, because you can actually get consent, but because the woman changed her mind, it's just like, oh yeah, I didn't consent to that. Just like, whoa, what? Excuse you?
Mm-hmm.
It's happened before.
That can
unfortunately
happen too. Yeah, like it is so scary. It's so scary to be a man in current year. That's why I'm gonna propose the poison in 2020.
I don't blame you, dog.
I had to put like some type of silver lining on that. I was getting real bad, real quick.
Nah. Do we hit all of the big stuff?
I think we did.
I think so.
Yeah, we are way over time.
I'm really glad that I got that point across, because I did see a woman post an allegation about being roofied, and it's like, how did you know you got roofied? And then she said she didn't know, she just felt funny. So I
saw
got
that.
roofied.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm like, no.
That's not how that works.
That's not how that works at all.
I know she could have just been dehydrated.
Literally, alcohol everywhere.
It could have been literally anything. She could have actually been roofied, but that evidence does not match. That does not work like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Call me a victim blamer if you want. Hold that shit.
Well, it's like this one comedian where he's talking about how some people can just get away with anything. Like, what if Tom Hanks just came up to you and just punched you in the face, and then you get up and go to the nearest person to you and say, Tom Hanks just punched me in the face. Their first question is going to be, what did you do to Tom Hanks that made him punch you in the face?
You know, like, people ask questions, try to figure it out. Like I said, like I had said already.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But I think we've hit everything Evo then.
Yep.
All right. Time to do our plug outs then. And Eddie's gonna be last, so Mrmoopsy.
Let me see. Since I've been doing more online ranked Street Fighter, I think what I'm gonna be doing next is I'm gonna try to work on another fight compilation there. Hopefully I can get some good footage, because I was having moments where I would go on a losing streak, and that did not help my mental state. So that's what I'm gonna be working on. That. What else? I think I'm gonna be streaming Monday, because I work Tuesday and Wednesday.
Word.
Nice.
And also, apparently, the way that my job is going, a ton of people are quitting.
Retail? You work
It's
in retail, right?
No, right now I'm working at a movie theater.
yeah, it's
Oh,
expected
okay.
at this point in time.
Okay, that's very expected. Yeah, don't worry about that. Just
That's
keep your head
normal.
down. Keep your head down. Well, not even keep your head down, because it's not like you're doing anything illegal.
Yeah.
Keep a leveled head, make your money, and get your rest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what he said.
That's what I'm gonna tell you. Get your rest, keep a level head as best as you can, and make your money.
I mean, I'll make as much as I can. But...
Exactly. But making the money isn't the hard part. Keeping your head and getting your rest is the most important part.
Yeah, which I mean, that's side conversation. But yeah, short version is I'll do my best.
Yeah.
But let's see. Yeah, that's the big thing. It's gonna be me working on the next fight compilation. I need to figure out what songs I'm gonna be getting and all that shit. Although, given that I mostly use Ryu with a Mega Man costume, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm gonna have to use for my track list.
Just be careful with YouTube.
Fuck yeah.
And don't say the F word until a minute in.
Demonetized.
And then what else? That's really about it. Because I think it was like, because wasn't it also like just for the job thing? I'll finish up with this. Wasn't it that like you said that like a temporary job at a movie theater was like just really depends on like the movie release schedule?
Yep, and you were getting close to that end.
Yeah, so I figured it's like cause considering what's going on, I think it's like nearing the end of my turn or something.
Unless you did enough to say, hey, you like to stay. And they'll probably tell you within the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's just like, hey man, you were killing it out there. Hey, we want to keep you here. Is that all right with you?
Okay. Well, hopefully, we'll see what happens. We gotta let the future play out.
Yep.
But yeah, well, I'll go into it later. But I'll just consider me done. I'm wasting too much time.
All right, Venom, you're up.
So, just I'm still going by the same YouTube, Venom87542, and I just got better internet now, so that's why I didn't cut out a lot like I used to, and none of you guys cut out like I used to. So I should be streaming more, so get ready for that. And that's about it, because I was able to get back into my Twitch, but I can't remember my Twitch name because it's different.
Rip.
But yeah, so just follow me at Venom87542.
All right, I'll go next. You can follow me at All Things Cosmo Jazz. As I've said on my YouTube a couple of times, I am in the process of moving, so it's going to be irregular uploads until next month when I finally finish moving at my new place that I just got. But yeah, until then, expect some more horror stuff coming down the line with Man of Midian, and maybe some more Tekken stuff when Season 2 starts up. And happy August, guys.
Happy August.
The follow-up after that, it's also Season 3, by the way, Jazz. I know we're tired.
Who cares?
God damn it, man. We're not going to get views like that.
For the views, man.
You can find me on YouTube at Baker. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram. I'm trying to build a network over there at Baker_the icon. Thank you all for watching episode 23 of the No Name Podcast. We here would want to ask you this one question: does your soul still burn?
God damn you.
Bye, guys. Have a good day.
Stream
Bye.
over. See ya.
Stream over. Oh yeah, because one of the things I was just